Bandai Namco.
Oh, he does it! With the counter and jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, nigga.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and gentlemen, the hype finally gives way to the action here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Online Masters. Watch Spice and the iconic Markman giving you the commentary action. And I just have to say, 70-plus proving challengers today. Markman, how are you feeling? We're about to head into the top 12, I believe.
I'm feeling very, very good. You know, we were looking at some of the brackets earlier, some of the no names that we've seen out of Japan and some surprises as well. And I think, you know, just highlighting, you know, this is the region, this is the nation that won the Tekken World Tour most recently, right? So these guys have a lot to show for themselves. I feel like the changing of the guard with some of the newer players, especially some of the younger players, they're really starting to show their skill and their consistency in these online tournaments, and I can't wait to see how it's going to play out. But man, Poch, it's nice to do commentary with you. I feel like it's been forever. It's been forever.
Yeah. It has been, and I'm glad that we have the gifts of Tekken to share this day with, and also, you know what, amazing matches to look for, because you mentioned changing of the guard, right? I think a lot of players are looking at Gen now as the #1 in Japan, and he's really making a splash, and you know what, he's been entering dojo events, weeklies, and also in the online challenge, he's actually sitting pretty at #1. So aside from Gen, Markman, is there any other player you're looking forward to seeing today?
You know, we were seeing some of the matches earlier, just, you know, from the stream that's going on from the Japan side, and, you know, S.H.O.W is doing really well. Unfortunately, he lost, but AO, you know, a legend. AO's been playing since he was very young as well, similar to kind of like with Gen, but AO is again, I feel like since he's won Topanga League 2 for Tekken 7, he's been really on a tear, kind of really figuring out his place in the game. You know, he kind of went away from using Alisa, started using Leroy a bit, started using Fahkumram as well. And, you know, just playing the good characters, he's been doing so well. So I can't wait to see how he does in the rest of the tournament as well.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, AO did bring out the Leroy against S.H.O.W, if you guys saw in the Japan stream, but he really won it with Kunimitsu, and that's a character that we might actually be seeing from AO, because he will be on the winner semis against Nobi, a name we all know, a name we all fear, a name we all love seeing play. But another one I actually want to talk about is, Double will be going up against Gen, and Double actually has been making a name for himself. He did make the switch. He does have a Lidia now. He does have the Fahkumram. Like, Markman, let me get your thoughts. How do you feel about the Lidias, the Fahkumrams coming in? Do you think we're going to see a lot of that today?
I love seeing it. I love seeing character variety. You know, long been told, Japanese players have always been, you know, very, very focused on, you know, their specialty characters. There's been specialists like for the longest time, and I feel like over the past few years that's kind of changed. You know, a lot of the players have been switching and delving into more and more characters, kind of really having a solution or a character solution for each situation, or even for each matchup against certain players. So we're starting to see that more. And, you know, the reigning world champion from the last Tekken World Tour is actually in the losers bracket. We have Chikurin, who got knocked into the loser side by Yamasa's Yu, which is a big surprise to me. But, you know, those guys, I believe, are running into each other. I don't know who won out of that losers bracket match, but it's going to be exciting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I double down on what you said there, like just the variety of characters. We have been seeing a lot of representation. You do still have some loyalists out there. Shout outs to JDCR. He just won yesterday's Korea Masters with Armor King. He did not switch. There still are those loyalists out there, but it's really cool to see I guess the thought process that comes into certain matchups, and you see that there's a certain I would say a certain meta, or if you would, those top tier characters. We're never going to run away from them. And Lidia has been very present. A mirror match in EVO finals, actually, in Japan.
Oh, yeah. And just seeing, again, a lot of the different characters and a lot of the different knowledge. And, you know, talking about what happened yesterday for the online challenge in Korea, that was such a sight. I mean, come on, JDCR versus Saint. What are we, 2017?
Exactly.
Seeing those two in the finals, it was really nice to kind of see that. I was kind of secretly hoping for a Dragunov versus Jack match, but I don't know if the internet would have liked that. But regardless, I got to give it up. Seeing Ganryu and Armor King. Speaking of which, Armor King, I feel like that character's been a bit more in the spotlight. I see him being used maybe a bit more throughout different regions, but in particular, those character specialists that have a history with Armor King are really starting to shine. One of the players that we were talking about earlier is TaiHeiYo, who actually made the switch over to Armor King as well. He's a long-time King specialist. Of course, you know, it's not too weird to see King using Armor King as well. And, you know, probably these guys probably use that tandem in Tekken Tag too. But to see him being used in Tekken 7, it's really nice because, you know, no one really used him when he first came out.
Yeah, and actually, I think the story coming into this Masters was TaiHeiYo, right? Because he made huge waves in the dojo events. He actually won the recent TSF Cup against Chikurin, mind you. So his Armor King, I mean, his defense is so good. You don't know when he's going to go for that Cobra Clutch chain throws. Unfortunately, he did not make it to, I think he got disqualified. I'm not quite sure, but he's not here. And we are seeing another King emerge, though, in TaiHeiYo. He's a very good King. We've seen him in other tournaments as well. I don't know if he has an Armor King, but he's really known for that King. So that's another, I believe, player that's something that we should look out for in this matchup. And he will be going up against Karei.
Yeah, Karei, who is a weapon out of West Japan, out of Osaka, really made a name for himself in early Tekken 7 with his Kazumi style play, but now switching over using Ganryu, using a bunch of other characters as well. And I believe you mentioned he's one of the top ranked Ganryus online.
Yes, big shout outs to Grind Skies Nature Lover for giving me that information. Actually, if we look at the standings, I wrote them down here. So it's Gen at 370 points. So it's safe to say he's really up there, right? Because the next one following is Nobi at 290. So he's chasing far behind. But what's really scary is AO. Sorry, I keep saying AO. But yeah, he's at 180. There we go. 180. And right behind him is Naroma with 145, OBK with 125, Kuzin, who's still here, by the way, at 85 points. So this is, I would say, like the blast zone, because it's like you want to be able to take out AO. And yeah, he's just hanging in there, but he can still be able to make it because he is coming at winners semifinals. So again, it's all about the points, right? They want to make it to that regional finals. And right now, waiting in the wings is Gen, and he is the one to look out for in this tournament.
There's definitely going to be heartbreak out of this event. You know, this being a 77, I believe 77 people, close to 80 people that have entered. There are obviously a lot of points online. It being a master event, especially. So these guys, they have to get those points. You know, everyone's been doing work in the dojo with the dojo events, but this is the one that is really going to help propel a lot of these players. Like, you know, Gen didn't need those points, right? He's been doing so well already. He's pretty much locked in. And if he gets first place, that those 300 points are pretty much thrown away, right? And then that makes the race between second through seventh even scarier, especially for the guys that are on the bottom half, like AO, as you mentioned. So I think those guys that are kind of still in contention, it's going to be really exciting to see who makes it out for the Japan regional event that's going to be happening, of course, early next year. Or no, later this year? Early next year? I don't know. It's around that time frame.
So. Yeah, so that's something to look forward to today, because even though Gen has pulled up far ahead, there's still chance for others to be able to enter this, especially the ones that are like in the 100 mark, even at the 80 mark, if they're able to get those points. And I think that's the beauty of the Tekken Online Challenge. It really, you know, it's a showcase of each region. It's a showcase of the talent and the hard work that they put off, that they put on the line. Especially Gen, like a player that, you know what, he's still very hungry, attending, a weekly event, attending dojo events, just honing his craft and not just sticking with one character. He's actually trying to win with every character he has. He won with a Lidia, he brought out a Fahkumram, and I think he's even like trying to experiment with like a Negan. Like, he has a lot of characters under his belt.
Yeah, I was just watching the recent ICFC. He was using Leroy as well. And, you know, he's one of those players, you know, he started at such a young age, learning from all of the different top players from his region. I believe he's from West Japan over near Kyushu. And then I don't know where he's at now in Japan, but he's obviously playing with a lot of the different players in Tokyo more often than not. I think everyone pretty much moved to the kind of like the Tokyo area, but he's been on fire, you know. He took a break for a while to kind of focus on school, and then he shifted back, getting that pro license. He wasn't from the first class of pro license gamers for Tekken within the Japanese scene. He was there a little bit later, but seeing him and his kind of rise to power over the past few years, it's been nice to see. It's been nice to see, because you could see slowly but surely he started experimenting. He was using Leo still. He was using a bit of some of his old characters, Shaheen, right? And then out of nowhere, he starts picking the top tier, starts picking the better characters, and really rounded him out. Overall, is such a powerhouse in these tournaments.
And I think Majin brought it up in one stream. He was saying, like, I think the conversation that we're gonna have now, when the world is a better place, You want to see him compete with the other regions as well. I mean, you know, there are some online events against. I want to see Gen versus like Arslan Ash. I want to see Gen like face like the different talents across the world. Wouldn't that be great? That's something I look forward to constantly, and I think him as well. That's why he's constantly sharpening his sword. He's getting ready for that day that he's going to be traveling and he's going to be representing the Japan region.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. You know, unfortunately, the EVO showcase, Gen ended up winning EVO Online, and that event is not happening anymore. It got canceled due to just, you know, travel restrictions and just not being able to get all the players there. But it would have been awesome to see him go up against some of the best players in the world. And I'm confident in the future we're going to see that one day. Hopefully the world gets in a better place where we can see these offline events again. But, you know, Tekken 7 story is not done yet, man. We have unfinished business.
Oh, for sure.
Our anime is seeing a crazy time jump. We are in for a treat. Someone's going to come back like looking all buff with like 3 different levels of skill. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, and you got to look at like events like this, events like different dojos where people are just constantly sharpening their strengths and their tools. Because once offline kicks in, man, these guys are going to be beasts. And the Japan region has been constantly like racking out dojo events. They've been so active in the online scene. It just warms your heart, and it kind of inspires a lot of aspiring players that this is still the gold standard to look forward to when it comes to Tekken. So we're just waiting again, ladies and gentlemen, on the matchup we're about to witness. It's still going to be I believe the top 12. We're just getting ready for that. But is there a specific matchup here, Markman, that you're looking forward to watching?
Particular matchups, you know, I'm looking at any of the matchups that Gen's going to be playing because I'm very interested to see the type of characters he uses versus certain players. Seeing Double in the mix, of course, you know, Double started using Fahkumram, started using Lidia as well. Also, in that same regard, I want to see which characters he uses. I think those guys are in a collision course because they're both on the winner side still. So that should be interesting. Of course, old favorites like Nobi. You know, Nobi still wrecking shop with, you know, Dragunov, but he's also still using Steve Fox here and there. So, again, I just want to see who these players are using and how they play out. As a King fan, I'd like to see TaiHeiYo because TaiHeiYo's still in it and how he's going to do. It's just a shame that, you know, this is not offline because he's one of the most emotionally charged and fun to watch players that there is.
Yes.
He pops off. And so I'm only going to imagine like how fun it is and how fun his matches are going to be. But again, with these players and, you know, the players from Japan really stepping it up over the past few years, especially with the Tekken World Tour back in 2019, I think we're in good hands for what we're going to be watching for the next few hours.
Yeah, and also to give a little more context with Nobi, in a recent dojo event, he did bring out the Feng. So that's another character that has been seeing a resurgence as of late with a 4.20 update. So I'm excited to see Nobi's style with that Feng. A match that I'm really looking forward to seeing is S.H.O.W versus Keisuke, because you guys don't know, Keisuke is one of the strongest Kazuyas in Japan. Shout out to Tishimon for giving us that information. And S.H.O.W, you know, he's been wrecking shop with Alisa. You know, everyone has been sort of shifting to Kazumi. All the Alisa players have been going, but S.H.O.W, still very true, still very loyal. I mean, Alisa versus Kazuya, that's going to be a pretty interesting match. And it's also, if we're going to build up this match, it's a matchup of loyalists. You got a Kazuya loyalist versus Alisa, and I think that's going to be fireworks.
Yeah, very, very much looking forward to that. And again, it's always fun for me to see Mishimas in high level being played. It's always a treat, and I think Kazuya especially, he can get away with some crazy stuff, and you know we've seen some of that from Keisuke at ICFC. I'm surprised at the lack of maybe Devil Jin being played here. You know, there's obviously a lot of Devil Jin players in Asia, you know, in Japan in particular, but none of them seem to have qualified towards the top. But maybe we'll be surprised. Who knows?
Yeah,
who knows? I'm sure everybody.
You know, oh, sorry, you go.
Chikurin might. I mean, Chikurin has been using Devil Jin here and there as well.
Kuzin has been using some Devil Jin here and there, aside from his Asuka, aside from his Steve. But yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, I think I'm excited to see a Kazuya. I'm excited to watch it, but I'm never excited to face a Kazuya. And Keisuke is definitely one of the Kazuyas that's very entertaining, very fundamental, but you know he can turn on that Mishima gene where he just goes hell sweet. He'll just make you guess in the corner, just put you in that blender.
Yeah.
So
it's one of those things where you're like, it's one of those things where you're like, there's no way he's gonna hell sweep for the 5th time in a row. There's no way he's gonna do it, and then he does it. And then as soon as you duck, the block, he does the wave dash, crouch dash while standing too, and you're done. It's music sometimes. Yeah, it's music.
It's at someone's expense, and it's gonna be really fun to watch. I'm so excited to be sharing those moments with you. Let's hope S.H.O.W will be ready for that mix up, or maybe not even a mix up. He's just gonna keep going low on him. We're gonna find that out in just a bit. But again, you mentioned TaiHeiYo being I would say the sole king here. He's very much one to watch. I think he's also been making some splashes in dojo events, but he still has to get that one huge win. And who knows? Today, as you mentioned, there could be some upsets. That could be one. He could actually make it pretty far.
Indeed, indeed. If you guys are tuning in, thanks for the patience. We are getting ready here for the Tekken Online Challenge in Japan, and we're about to get into our matches. Here we go. First match of the day. I'm not sure what they're giving us, but if you guys want to follow at home, you can type !bracket, and it'll give you guys an idea of where we are in the tournament and how it's flowing. Right now, the matchup that you see on the screen is going to be Keisuke, the Kazuya player we were just talking about, and he's going up against the legend S.H.O.W, the Alisa player. Probably one of the lone Alisa players in Japan still, the loyalist. And we're in the open stage. It was picked on random, of course, as the first match usually is. Let's see how this plays out. Any thoughts in this particular matchup? I know you've been watching Keisuke a lot, but S.H.O.W actually started entering some of these online tournaments as well.
Yeah, he's been making a splash in ICFC as of late. Keisuke, not as much, but I think the stage heavily benefits S.H.O.W, so at least he can run away from the Hell Sweep mix-ups and just keep him at bay. But so far, it's just being very both of them being very conservative, just touching each other up just a little bit. No big swings as of yet, but I'm just watching those legs. Oh my god, the low parry.
Oh yeah, and movement and control is the name of the game here. The way that S.H.O.W plays is he utilizes that movement to kind of restrict his opponent from getting an advantage. If he has the life lead, he's going to start picking his shots and playing very smart, playing very safe. Right now, he's working to get back into contention. Right now, he got the big counter hit, so we'll see how's he going to close this out. Oh my god, another low parry, and Keisuke looking to kill. He goes for the rage art.
Wow.
Might not be enough, but one more mix-up could do it. Let's see what he does. Never mind, it was enough. Never doubt lasers. Never doubt lasers.
Lasers beats robots. Lasers beat chainsaws. So Keisuke just showing us, yeah, that's the quick math that you have to do. Now, so far, yeah, very conservative. You don't see that much, craziness coming out of Keisuke as of yet. They trade. Now S.H.O.W trying to get back in this match. Hits the shoe shine, tag in the legs.
There we go. The follow-up. Let's see what he does. Good block. Oh my gosh. Great read there from S.H.O.W. And it's almost scary because it's those situations that you get put into where Kazuya can, start the blender. It's like you start blocking things and usually they go for a punch, but hey, sometimes he wants to go for a low. Sometimes he wants to do the hell sweep just to get the knockdown. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's really changing levels, changing the game plan, changing the rhythm, just so they can just find those openings. So far, so good on both sides. It's pretty evenly matched. Just those micro steps just to get away. Nice tsunami punish there, and S.H.O.W not pulling the trigger too much. Nice back three just to create that space. And now S.H.O.W does have that life lead, but not for long.
Oh yeah, that was a huge block. Great punish here, and because of the open stage, not going to do as much damage. We all know Kazuya is a beast when it comes to wall carry and wall combos. Here we go. Oh, and there's a nice Hell Sweep statue kick. Looking to close it out. What's he going to do? Oh, he
jabbed him out of the air.
That's crazy. Yo, Keisuke
so lasers beat chainsaws, and a jab beats a fly. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. At the midst of all this danger, yeah, I'm just going to jab you out of it. Goes for the mid.
Hey, don't forget, man. Wow. Kazuya has experience in anti-air. He was in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, man. He knows. He has a little 2D in him, too.
He was the first ever cross, right? There we go.
Yep. Nice.
Now
he put the break there on the down forward one. Oh my goodness.
Now the movement from Keisuke. He woke up, but the 1-2 to close that one out. Keisuke. Yeah, I would say very fundamental. He wasn't really going for anything too risky, and slowly just picking him apart.
So what's going to happen here? My question is S.H.O.W going to opt for maybe an open stage? This is something that we traditionally see from Korean players, is if they feel like maybe they got outplayed, they want to probably kind of reset the situation and go to an area where they can utilize movement. This is something that we see with like Alisa players, Athena players, Eddie players, characters that have superior backdash and superior movement in certain situations. Will this happen, or is he going to go for walls? Because I feel like walls may be a double-edged sword here, because he's going to go into the mix, but he also has to deal with the Kazuya wall game. He has to deal with the Kazuya wall damage as well.
100%. When it comes to this, he's put in a tough spot, because I thought that the advantage was for S.H.O.W in an infinite stage, so he can double down on that. But you saw how Keisuke didn't mind him just going away. He knew when he came in, kept him out, and he knew how to call out those big lows. So it's really a matter of I guess like what does he want to go on? Like you said, double-edged sword if he goes for those walled stages, and you're gonna allow Kazuya to corner you and put you in that blender. So we're about to find out now what he decides on going to the Devil's Pit.
You do not want to go into the Devil's Pit on purpose. This is Kazuya's. This is like his stage. You know, it's not good. Anytime he fights someone in this stage, he kills them. It's not good.
How many times have we seen him drop Heihachi in the stage? There's too many times, Mark, man. And now you're bringing him to giving that home court advantage. He does opt for this because he does like towards the match point that it'll be a free-flowing stage. So Sho has to capitalize, but now we see the hell sweeps coming out, Mark, man.
Oh man, the nut is about to crack. Here we go. The wall damage as well. Very scary situation to be in, especially with that life deficit. And Keisuke with a nice back one too, able to close out that first. I gotta say, I really love this Kazuya outfit. This just Japanese biker outfit, this Bosuzoku outfit. It's one of the best outfits in the game, in my opinion. Underrated.
Oh, for sure. And, yeah, and Keisuke really dons his outfit. Look at that sequence there. Keisuke, again, just showing his dominance. Now he goes for the ballerina spin. Sho still in this, trying to shake off the cobwebs from that first round. But you see that Keisuke can turn up those hell sweeps when he chooses to, so Sho has to be very careful with Kazuya's approach. Okay, blocks the approach. Now Sho still in the life deficit, trying to open him up, but Keisuke's defense is definitely showing. He's just chilling.
Oh, what a great step. He has scouted this matchup out, and look how well he's doing 2 rounds straight here in this second matchup. You think like he's about to 3-stock him. This guy is a Smash Brothers character. He's about to. Wow, oh my gosh! I'll let you take over. I'm gonna lose my breath.
Yeah, we were talking about Street Fighter Cross second, but yeah, he knows how to 3-stock you. Now he's gonna go for the hell sweep. He's continuing it. What's he gonna do? Goes for that mid now. Sho in deep waters here. How he's gonna dig himself out of this trouble. Keisuke now knows when to chill out. The low parry again. How does he know? Keisuke, what is the secret to your power?
He messed up the combo, but he still finished in the most gangster way possible. That was so sick.
That's Keisuke. This is his stage, his home court advantage. No walls. I'm going to move away, and he's going to follow that up. Keisuke, 3 rounds straight, Markman.
That was impressive. Wow. And, you know, key moments that we saw in that particular matchup is he knew exactly when to sidestep in certain situations. You know, Alisa would normally go for, like, a certain frame trap here. Like, there's no way he can interrupt this. But Keisuke was like, yeah, I can't interrupt it, but I can sidestep it. And he definitely did. He was able to capitalize that quick ender there with that down forward 1-2. It was beautiful. It was beauty, and I love seeing that. And he obviously knew the character matchup. He knew maybe the player matchup maybe a bit too in-depth, and unfortunately for Sho, he's now out.
Yeah, but Keisuke is moving on, and in spectacular fashion. I mean, this is Alisa, like having one of the best movement sidesteps, and he just showed that, yeah, I know when to move. I know how to out-sidestep you. I know when where your openings are. I couldn't count how many low parries he's landed by that. That's just mental damage. That just knows that I know what you're going for, and here's a punish for your troubles, and he will be moving on.
Oh yeah, he's super strong. And then in between, not just the movement itself, the low parries is kind of, as you mentioned, it's like he was going for maybe the option select, kind of fuzzy guarding, going for the low parry. But if the low parry didn't come out, he would automatically transition to a sidestep or a sidewalk, and it really paid off in the matchup. It's like he knew Alisa to a T, and of course, you know, he's going to be moving on. But man, Keisuke, excited to see who he's going to be going up against next. You guys want to follow at home? ! bracket in the Twitch chat. It'll let you guys know where we're at and how things are going as we get from the top 12 into the eventual top 8. Koch, man, I don't know if this changes your opinion, but after seeing that performance from Keisuke, he's becoming one of my favorites to go through very far into the tournament.
Oh yeah, he's always been one of mine as well, but if you're talking about Gen, Double, Nobi, he's going to have a really tough climb because this is the loser side. The names I just mentioned were at the winners, but leave it to Keisuke to be the one to be able to adjust his plan accordingly. I mean, he's very well-rounded. That it just showed there. He knew how to play the different levels of Kazuya's game, and I think that's something that could take him really far. He is at the loser side, so he does have a little more pressure coming into his next match because it's do or die for him.
Oh yeah, and just going over some of the names in the losers bracket still. We have Kujin, who uses Asuka, sometimes Double Jin. We have Watanabe, who's a player that we're not even familiar with, but he ended up getting really far in the tournament, beating so many known players. TaiHeiYo is going to be going up against Karei, and then we have Batz, the Hwoarang superstar, going up against Chikurin, who's actually made it out and got his revenge over you in the loser side of his pool.
Wow. That's going to be a good one to watch. Yeah, Chikurin coming into this had some momentum, just participating in the recent TSF event. And for him to be able to vindicate that loss to you is definitely something that he'll take in with some momentum and that motivation against Batz. That's going to be a good one. But we're heading to our next match, Markman. I can't wait if we're going to still stay on the loser side or we're going to see some winner semis. But by the looks of it, this is Watanabe or Gippomon versus Kuzin or Kujinshi.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see this. So going into this matchup, so this is very rare. We rarely see Eliza out of Japanese players. So this we got our horns locked. This is a horny match. The two characters with horns are going into it, and they're going to be battling it out. Who is going to come out on top? So we got Kuzin going up against Watanabe. Nice wall carry to start it off. Oh, the back 2-1 missed.
Unfortunate there, but he did collect a huge reward in the life advantage here. But now we see, she is a 2D character, and Watanabe wanting to keep Devilgen in the corner here. And mind you, Watanabe also has some known victories over G, 2-0 G in a big dojo event, so he's definitely not one Eliza to look past. Now gets the EX splat.
I mean, you don't get Tekken God Omega on accident. Oh, is that too low? Is that too low? It's not low enough.
Whoa. Scooped him real low there. Great call by Kujinshi, getting the first round.
He hit him with the smoke machines and laser rays. Great rage art to start off that first round.
Oh man, yeah, that's definitely a signature of Devilgen. Now Watanabe trying to vindicate that first round. Nice wraith kick followed up with that steel pedal, pushing him, bullying to the corner. Now, but he gets himself out of it. Trying to sidestep to move away from those dark waves.
And he caught him, and that was a great hesitation there. He went for the first hit of the laser cannon and caught him with the electric pin godfist as he tried to move.
Oh, tried to go for that low, but no. Wraith kick picked him up again. Full blood meter on Watanabe's side. Can he make this comeback happen? The clock is burning down to the 20-second mark. Kuzin watching his toes. Backing away. He just needs to land one hit. Markman, he goes for down 4.
And Kuzin is just so calm and collected as the way he's approaching. It's crazy too because the way that Watanabe is playing Eliza is very kind of unconventional, very, very aggressive, using a lot of interesting pokes and setups the way he's trying to play. Okay, here we go. Goes for the wall standing attack. The follow-up there, that is guaranteed when you have meter. Should be able to get the wall. What does he do with it though? Is it the low-mid mix-up? What's he gonna do? Nice and great.
Went for that mid.
Just getting away.
He does have a meter to work with. How is he gonna burn it? He is in the life lead. Kuzin kind of chilling out, trying to assess the situation. But as you mentioned, Markman, just all the flurry of offense, finding the openings of Kuzin. Now he's going to find this other wall.
Oh, he tried to jump over it again. The way that Kuzin's been reacting and getting off the ground is just so good because it doesn't put him in a situation where he has to deal with the mix-up. However, did not break the throw there. And finally, Watanabe on the board. He hasn't really been using the meter unless he has a guaranteed situation.
True. Very conservative, and he's only using it when it matters. And, you know, starting this round with 2 blood meters is great, and now spends it just to maximize some damage here. Goes for the low and DP, follows it up. Is he going to end it on a perfect? One more would do it. 7 golden letters.
Bro, this guy is crazy.
You know, locked on horn versus horn match. Now we see that he has no meter to work with. How is he going to build it up? This is where Kuzin can really capitalize on, but after 2 rounds straight, can he still do it?
All right, here's the wall. He goes for the laser cannon. The follow-up here with the demon paw.
Wow, he crushed the hell sweep. Now we see that Watanabe, gets the bloody claw, follows it up. They switch sides. He tries to jump in on him. Kuzin now, will he grant him some rage? He needs to kill and kill quick. Watanabe has a meter to work with, goes for the mid, tries to go for the low, but the rising 2 from Kujinshi.
Great stuff. You know, the patience there, getting that big block and the punish at the very end, it was enough to seal the deal. But you got to give it up. I mean, you have to be confident in your offense to be able to go for the type of offense that Watanabe did. That Eliza pressure was no joke.
As you mentioned, he was throwing everything, just getting those really fancy setups, not spending the meter, but he was trying to go for those fancy setups. And yeah, it was working. He got 2 rounds straight. He was chipping away at the defense of Kuzin. And he took some success, but once the last final round hit, he didn't have that much meter to work with to maximize some stuff. But Kuzin was able to, exact his revenge. He got one on the board for him.
One on the board, but that's only the first one. You know, there's still another match you have to win. And the way I mean, you know, I hate to jinx it, but the way we see tournaments, sometimes you have a good match, it goes to the very end. Final round. I'm not going to say that's going to happen, but it seems to happen a lot with this game, man. We just get into the hype so much, and it just keeps going. And, you know, both of these players, really, really strong. It could have gone either way. It just came down to that clutch moment with that block at the very end.
Oh yeah, I think the next match, if it's any indication, if we're just going to follow the trend of what we just saw, yeah, this is going to go down to the wire. So let's see how Watanabe will kind of adjust accordingly to this. Probably going to go for a different stage. Still sticking with that Eliza based on, well, research, or aka me stalking him. He is an Eliza specialist. So probably change things up in terms of the stage.
Ooh, this is one of those stages where you choose violence. Howard Estate.
Yes.
And I like it.
Violence,
like
and you got to pay.
That.
Yeah, you got to pay for property damage to Mr. Howard here. I'm pretty sure Watanabe wants to break some of these walls and just make it a quick round for him. But you know what, Kuzin not out of the woods yet. Had a pretty tight first match. Let's see if he can still run with that momentum.
Here we go. Right into it. Let's see what kind of adjustments we're going to see here. Maybe there's going to be a different approach. Already going for double mids where the Moonglide mix-up. Uh-oh. Bad. You don't want to be in that position. This could hurt. Oh, he went for the wall bounce.
Wow, okay, and punished him accordingly, going for those DPs. Okay, no meter to, burn there. Now we see that, Kuzin wanting to push against the wall here. Still breakable, but look at that dive kick. Excellent. Found its mark. Dropped it a little bit, but now we see the electric finds its mark, breaks that wall, and gets the first round.
Yeah, great opening round there. I mean, it could have gone either way. One of the things I've noticed is there's a lot of sidestepping going on the part of Watanabe. He's been getting clipped a lot by that laser cannon. Oh, he missed the back two.
Open. He did. Yeah, he landed that hell sweep, but couldn't get that back too. Now we see that Kuzin, eats that counter hit, and now we see that two blood meters already ready for Watanabe to use. A dive kick against the wall, uses it for that splat, now bounces him, re-walls him, and now we see him. He gains the first round in this match. Watanabe still in this. Spends it, goes low this time on that Moonglide mix-up. Spends that wall. Tries to push for another one. This is the violence you're talking about, Markman. Gets the other wall. Yeah. Can he push for the balcony? Oh my god, this is going to be a highlight.
I know, just the fact we rarely get to see the flowers and the garden downstairs, so let's go.
Yeah,
nice combo there.
Kuzin says, yeah, I'm not eating that balcony. Okay, max range on that hell sweep. Gets the launch.
Yeah, counter hit down forward too, able to capitalize and get the big combo afterwards. Look at this, one more round. He can do it. Will he take out Watanabe? This is, loser's bracket, so whoever loses here is out. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh,
good
my
block
god.
Again.
Yeah, on the EX mix, the Moonglide now goes for the choke slam from hell, pushing him towards that wall. He does not want to do anything with that balcony. Can't Kuzin do
He
this?
screwed up the punish. This is not good.
He did. Uh-oh. It's the
nice
grab. They switch
like
sides. As you mentioned, the Seps. Oh my god, that hell sweep lands. Kuzin's gonna make this one count. Broken plate.
No way.
Calls for the rage art. That was block and punish. Kuzin. Two matches straight.
Yeah, very convincing there towards the end. It showed the patience really paid off, and unfortunately for Watanabe, he is out of the tournament. But man, he really has a nice offensive Eliza, and it was cool to see. But again, Deviljin was just too much. Won the horn battle.
Exactly. Locked horns. It was Deviljin that came out on top, and we were mentioning, right? We got a Deviljin. Actually, if they move on, it's going to be Kuzin. Hopefully, he'll bring out the Deviljin facing Keisuke.
Versus Keisuke.
Right? That's going to happen.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be a good one.
Should be fun.
That's going to be one for the books.
Looking forward to that. Yeah, and again, that's still, because that's loser's bracket. It's going to be an elimination match that's going to be coming up. The other two matches that we might be seeing on stream is going to be TaiHeiYo versus Karei. So it could be two forms of wrestling maybe coming together in the battle. Sumo wrestling versus Western style wrestling. And then we have Batz and Chikurin, which should be another interesting match. I haven't seen Batz play in tournament in a long time. So looking forward to seeing how his Hwoarang has developed.
Shout outs to Batz because I think he was also streaming his run, and he actually ran into some stiff competition. I think he ran into Jigoku, Kazuya, and also he sent down Bikun, and he's been going through with this Hwoarang very dominant, I would say. So this is going to be a huge test for him going up against chikurin, because that was 2019's TWT winner, and we all know him, we all love him. I don't know which character he's going to be using. He's been rocking the Geese as of late, but he has the top. He's got the download the new characters. He's got the Lidia. He's got the I believe he also has a Fahkumram. Oh no, Leroy. He has a Leroy.
I feel like at this point, a lot of these top players all have a Leroy or a Fahkumram or a Lydia, and you know, when we were talking about choosing violence, and that's the kind of violence I was mentioning. But it's cool to see because we still see a lot of character specialists out of here, and when you see that battle when it comes to like someone that has kind of learned their matchups and learned the player matchups versus somebody that is reaching for power, it's a cool battle to see that struggle. And then sometimes these guys have to switch characters in between, like, oh man, I should go back to my old squeeze. Who knows? It's almost scary.
And sometimes when they go back to the old main, it's like a babyface turn or something, or if like they grab that ring of power, it's a heel turn, or it's like they want that ring of power to go with. So that's actually the what we like to see in these high level matches. So, yep. As Markman mentioned, we have TaiHeiYo versus Karei next, and Batz versus chikurin, whatever order. So between these two matches, I'll be honest with you, Markman, I'm a wrestling guy. I'm excited to see some TaiHeiYo versus Karei. I want to see pro wrestling versus sumo wrestling, and that's an interesting matchup. You don't see that much King versus Ganryu. No, we don't. During the weeklies, yeah.
We don't get to see it enough. I mean, we rarely see Ganryu. I feel like Ganryu is one of those characters where a lot of people use him, but not a lot of people use him in tournament. And we are in for a treat right now. We got Karei going up against TaiHeiYo. TaiHeiYo is a very setup heavy King player, and I love seeing all the kind of crazy stuff that he can pull together. So looking forward to this. TaiHeiYo has had so many good tournament performances, good tournament runs where he's always done very well, but he's never won one. So will today be his day? We're about to find out.
Yeah, and he's got to worry about those lows, those down forward threes, the down forward twos from Ganryu. Now, loving the snazzy outfit. Trying to go for the clap early on is Karei, but he gets punished. Oh, there we go. Capital punishment. He's making a statement, Markman.
El Capitolo. What's he going to do? How is he going to deal with this? And, Karei's all business. He got the business suit equipped. Nice down forward two. Goes into the big combo here. He should be able to push very close to the wall.
Okay, how is TaiHeiYo going to get himself out of this one? Oh my god, went low. What a call out from Karei. Gets the first.
Nice, Sue. He's gonna have to be very careful again, dealing with that down forward two. That's really one of the scariest things from Ganryu here is that down forward three. It's not the scary thing. It's when they use the down forward two.
Exactly.
Not just
yeah,
that,
he's gonna have to be in the mix, but oh yeah, that's the way. I mean, we saw Saint utilize that so well yesterday, but Karei gets himself out of that wall situation. Oh man, continues the string. Let's see, trying to shove him to that corner once again. Watch out for the DF2s. He can snipe him out of you. Oh, nice block on it.
He does have a slight life lead here. Oh, he caught him with the down 1+2 out of the air. How is he going to capitalize here? Oh, he's going to be in trouble. Oh my gosh, Ganryu styling back turn. Oh my gosh, this is going to hurt.
Now, here we go. Chain. Uh-oh. Nice wake up there. Oh, there we go. The down forward two. 3. So, again, what's that? Karei, 2 rounds straight. We've seen some flashy moves coming out of TaiHeiYo. He's just got to put it together.
Yeah, sometimes these opening matches are all about gathering data, especially going into the matchup. Nice punish there on the down forward 1-2. Hit him with the headbutt. And this time, the little crouch dash into the wall standing 1+2. He's going to go downstairs. What does he got?
Ooh, rolling so hot. He's going to go.
Oh, that was a running throw. He messed up.
Yeah, went for the dragon sweep then. Now we see does have that life lead. Nice punish there. Oh, they trade, but in favor of TaiHeiYo. He is still in this. Got to make those moments count.
Let's see what he does here. Very important round here, especially TaiHeiYo. He wants to be. He doesn't want to get out of it. Let's see what he does. The wall's in play.
Oh, 100-hand slap. We see that TaiHeiYo does have the rage. He's even going to be able to
Oh
use
my
it. Goes
God.
for the hop knee. What a clutch launch there. Finds the wall as well. Okay, goes for the people's elbow. Alley kick. Oh no, not much on a life lead, but look at that. Karei, what a sequence.
He hit him with the classic, the down forward one delay 4, and it ended up working out. But man, that you got to, as a player, like if TaiHeiYo, he got hit by that, he has to be pissed because it's like, oh my god, I wasn't patient enough. But man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Anyways, good first match, I think. I think that was a good match for both of these players, kind of getting the lay of the land, figuring out how they're going to approach the matchup. So I think match number 2 is going to be even crazier. I feel like TaiHeiYo needs to take control of the offense, though. That's the thing that really, I think, was lacking. And, you know, obviously, throws, King is all about throws, right? But King has so many other tools once your opponent starts trying to scout out those throws, when they start stepping, when they start backdashing. And I feel like it could do very well against Karei's playstyle, because Karei is always pressing buttons. He's throwing out that down forward 3. He's always throwing out that jab as well, and that down forward 2. So I think TaiHeiYo has his work cut out for him to make those adjustments.
Yeah, as you said, this could be like the, you know, just the feeling out process, the lay of the land. Because I think it was just one that was achieved by TaiHeiYo. So maybe he will be going for that, because you did see how Karei was very button heavy. And now going to the Howard Estate, you know what? I think TaiHeiYo woke up, chose violence.
There we go, Howard Estate. Again, love to see it. We want to rack up the bill here, the cleaning bill. I mean, Ganryu and King, they're not really known for crazy combos on this stage, but I'd like to imagine they can do some, right? I'd like to imagine they can put the hurt on, so let's see it.
And the fact that TaiHeiYo picked this stage, he wants to do something with these walls. You know, checking for those mids, the lows finds TaiHeiYo. Still very poke heavy is Karei.
TaiHeiYo, one of those players, or those King players, that really tends to use a lot of the moves out of his arsenal. One of the moves, though, that we really haven't seen from him is the down forward 2-1 series. There's no opportunities to try to fish out a counter hit. He doesn't keep his opponent in check. It's probably, I don't know what it is, but we're not really seeing the control out of that move in conjunction with the jab either.
That's true. That's something to look out for if he will be using that, because it's quite effective just to keep an opponent at bay. Okay, still so far is Karei just dominating at the neutral and just poking him out. Nothing too big, all just pokes, just racking up.
He finally used the move and he got ducked. He finally used it. Don't listen to me.
Oh no.
Oh, and he's going for the big damage there. He goes for the jab into the forward 1+2, and he has the wall. Let's see what he does. He's gonna adjust. Ooh.
Trying to back away.
Man, this is a huge deficit. How is he gonna deal with it? Oh, right underneath the back one. He sniffed that out because he's been using a lot of the back one as the approach, but he was ready this time, and he got him with that down forward 2. That down forward 2 has a very deceptive crush window where it can go under highs.
We just saw it there in that last sequence. TaiHeiYo in huge trouble now. How is he going to be able to bounce his way back away from this situation? Karei, just the pokes. Oh my god, well-timed clap to collect this huge combo.
Nice delay there. Look at that. He is cashing in on the damage. Gets the low parry with the right read here. He's going to have another wall. 100 hands. Oh my
Stomps on him. Oh, no drive for TaiHeiYo, and no more rounds to claim. 3 rounds straight, no round brown for Karei. Karei moving on. These matches are going by pretty fast, Markman.
Dude, that was a dominant performance there from Karei. Karei low parried pretty much every low that he tried to get momentum back. He knew that he was going to go for a low, and then he just kept that pressure on, and great performance there from him and his Ganryu, showing his real understanding of the character in that particular matchup against King. So good job to him.
Yeah, and big shout outs to TaiHeiYo. You know, he is going out of the tournament, but you know, he had some notable wins. I forgot to mention TaiHeiYo actually beat Rangchu and sent Rangchu to the losers. And Rangchu was one of the guys I actually had pegged to go really far, and for him to be sent by TaiHeiYo is like the real deal when it comes to King. So shout outs to him.
Yeah, taking out a world champion, that's no easy feat. That is no easy feat. Of course, one of the last matchups on the loser side as we go into our top 8, we have Batz versus chikurin that should be coming up. I'm not sure if we're going to see on stream, but I'm excited just in case for the prospect that we might, because looking at chikurin, because chikurin, he's one of those guys that was probably one of the earliest to start switching and start picking like some of the stronger characters in the game. He was one of the first ones in Japan to use Akuma, one of the first ones to really adopt the forward 4 Jin style play, but also to use Leroy and Geese to their potential. So curious to see if he's going to go into this with Lidia maybe. because I know he's been using a lot of Lidia, at least on stream. So we'll see.
And you've mentioned a who's who of killers when it comes to characters here in Tekken 7 in this season. So he's got options. Batz though,
Yeah,
still sticking with that Hwoarang.
Maybe I hope he is, because it's always a crazy day when you see a character specialist break character and start using another character. You're like thinking in your head like, what happened? Especially Hwoarang players. It's rare that we see. It's very rare that we see Hwoarang players use anyone else. It's
That's very true.
That and
yeah.
I think Yoshimitsu and Hwoarang are the two ones where you see that and you're like, what happened? Did they break up?
Yeah, they will die on that. It's true. They will die on that hill. They're that loyal and they're that. Well, I would say committed to this character. So yeah, a breakup could have been, but nope. Batz is still going strong with Hwoarang, while chikurin with this Geese Howard.
Yeah, I saw Super Hwoarang in Korea use Heihachi yesterday, and then he ended up going back to Hwoarang and almost did well. Anyways, we're gonna go into the
It was a
matchup
rebound.
Here, it was a rebound, definitely a rebound.
Back to Hwoarang, but look at back to the action here. Oh my God, chikurin, early dominance in the early seconds of this round. And you see Batz like moving away from the wall.
Oh, that is so smart too. And I feel like it's such a tricky matchup here. I mean, offensively, you can really smother Geese and what he can do, but if Geese gets the right reads and knows what you're going to do, you're going to be in for a world of hurt.
So even though he had to eat those hits, he had to move away from that wall, and he collected that first round. Oh, no wall for that bounce. Oh, he finds the wall though. Oh my God. Okay, chikurin not feeling too happy about that first round. Still trying to make that that dominant round happen. Look at all these. Yeah, all these mids are just hitting.
Yeah, everything is starting to hit. This is nuts.
Let me see him. Okay, going to the next round with a meter. Batz is in trouble.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to learn how to deal with it here. That 1-2 from Geese is so underrated. I think that second hit has so much ability to hit and kind of track sidestep as well.
That's very true.
Nice jump to beat out the throw mix with the back turn. That was crazy.
That was great stuff. Yep. Now chikurin has 2 meters to work with, has also some rage. Batz, yeah, playing it very conservatively. Yeah, just didn't want to deal with any of that.
Yeah, Batz doing such a great job here. 2 rounds to 1. How is he going to rush him down? But he's going to have to deal with the meter sooner or later. It's right in his face.
He will.
And chikurin is waiting to explode.
He is. Okay, right, spends it with a back 3-2. Still has 1. That's fine. He just had to gamble it there. Batz still in a bit of the life lead, but all these pokes have been landing. And now chikurin still calm, still collected, but the time is not going to be in his side if Batz keeps running away with it.
Oh yeah, I feel like he's going to start taking some big risks here. We're probably going to see him go for the down 4 counter hit. We're probably going to see him go for more of the backdash into down 4 too. But the way Batz is playing, he's not giving chikurin an opportunity to get a counter hit opening. Wow, he's the bang punch fairy.
Punch Sabaki. Yep, and now clock is winding down to the final seconds. Now life is still in Batz's side, and now again he's Sabaki's the punch. Oh my God, Geese has a parry. Watch out! Oh my God, wait, 2 seconds left. 1, and now Batz gets it with the time up. Oh my gosh, what a sequence! Parry after parry.
That was a crazy scramble at the very end. He got the high reversal there, and then after that, I was like, what is going on? Oh man, it could have gone either way, but again, chikurin I think pulled the trigger too late on his offensive rush at the very end. That was crazy.
That was, and you know what? We did say that, yeah, chikurin is one of the known killers out there. Batz being the Hwoarang loyalist, he's still got a big task ahead because this is still chikurin. He's still very scary, and he's not out of the woods. I would say that much. Even though he did win in that really crazy sequence, I think chikurin now, especially, I mean, we saw in the brackets, he lost to you, and then he bounced back and he clapped back even harder. So Batz has to be ready for chikurin leveled up now.
Do you think we'll see a character switch? I feel like chikurin is one of those guys where he won't hesitate to switch characters. He does not have loyalty. He has loyalty to winning and only winning. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a switch here in this particular matchup. And, you know, having just the presence of that parry to put a stop. Oh, he's going to stick to Geese. But his counter was to pick an open stage. He feels like he can beat him footsie-wise. Which is crazy because, you know,
we've seen Geese
didn't really get any combos. He didn't get any launches into jungles at all.
That's very true. I think he just wants the freedom to, be able to maximize his combos. Because usually, like with Geese's updates, right, he actually does way more damage without that wall. And let's see if that will pay off, because you're giving Batz that room, goes for that big low, and let's see if he can take this first round.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, slides on him. Whoa.
Nice wake up into the jab punish. Like what I'm seeing so far. But did chikurin make the right choice here? You know, Batz has played against some of the best players in Japan since the game's release. You know, he's been regarded as not only the best Hwoarang player, one of the best players in Japan in general. He just hasn't really had the spotlight.
But a win over chikurin would definitely put him on that map and put the spotlight on him. But, you know, chikurin so far this stage has been, I would say, been a factor. Wow, J-Skies him out of the air. No, chikurin still hasn't been successful with his approach. No big launch just yet. Wow, the float from Batz. Collecting some damage here. Oh, wow. Okay, chikurin gets the throw. Batz has to be very careful, has a meter. chikurin also has that rage. Watch how he baited the Sabaki! And now collects some huge damage and possibly the round. Can't mess this one up. Deadly Rave. 2 rounds straight for chikurin.
It's paying off so far. Whatever adjustments he made here, obviously clutching it out that last round. Up 2 rounds here. If he can get this round as well, 3 rounds straight would be a statement here.
I think he's just found the timing, the rhythm of Batz, and he's punishing him for it. You saw that he's going for those punch Sabakis and has been landing the low parry. Second one of this match, and now it's been paying off. Now just goes for the final. Yep. Closes that one out. 3 rounds straight. This is what we're talking about with chikurin. He may win the first round, but he's going to clap back even harder.
Yeah, and he built that second meter just in time to get that final Reppuken, and man, it was clean. It was clean. The way he kind of controlled and had the right reads, he knew when to low parry, he knew when to kind of back up just so he could get the whiff punish. It was great stuff there from chikurin, and that was a completely one-sided fight. And I see people in the chat saying downloaded. I don't think it's a matter of downloading. It's just a matter of him, you know, being more comfortable and controlling the pace of the match.
I think it's constant adjustment. Now it's Batz's turn to adjust to the new rhythm that chikurin brings to the table. So I think download. I mean, yeah, that's one of the characteristics of a very high level player. But downloaded, it's like for those long sets, right? So Batz is still technically in this. Let's see how he's going to adjust. Maybe he wants to close it off. Maybe he wants to in a smaller stage, just so he'll keep the fight compact, and he'll benefit from it. Because we didn't really see that much of wall combos coming out of Batz when we were at S.H.O.W.
Well, we barely saw launches, right? So it was one of those things where, because of the close confines and because of, I guess, the awareness, he was on point in terms of stopping the offensive flow of chikurin, right? Anytime chikurin had an opportunity, he would answer with a counterattack or a counter poke. Can he do this in another stage? And it'd be interesting to see what stage he picks going into this. He picks Twilight Conflict.
Wow.
Twilight Conflict is where the final showdown is happening.
Dang, very poetic, I would say. And you know what, chikurin being one of the powerhouses here in this tournament, if Batz is able to get a huge win, the spotlight will be on him coming into it, and I'm sure he's going to get a lot of fans on his side. So let's see if he can. He's up for the task. Jab float from chikurin. Wall's not paying off for Batz so far. chikurin, wall to wall here. Early seconds and gives Batz rage.
Oh man, he got hit by the last hit. He's gonna have to be careful. Nice, he able to crush. But man, oh, this is a tall order. Nice throw.
Working with some momentum. Oh my god, the Reppuken. You saw that J-Sky was blocked. Reppuken for that punish. chikurin now in the lead. Nice block on the Rising 2. We see that Batz still trying to find his mark, trying to disrupt, as you mentioned, Markman, the flow of offense coming from chikurin. But chikurin with that big block low. Great call out there. And now introducing Batz to the wall.
Yeah, meet my friend the wall. Oh man, he is nuts. Oh my gosh, he's dead. Oh no, he blocked it just in time.
Right, he was able to block it. Yeah, now he has no meter to work with. Good call out here. Eats the damage.
His
Will
does
it
a
be
lot of
enough?
It does a lot.
Yeah, it does. Ugh. One more to do it.
into
Oh,
the
Peacekeeper to
Peacekeeper.
close it out. Let's go. Batz still in this.
Dude, he stole that round back. That was crazy.
Now has the momentum shifted. And chikurin, though, with the defense. Blocking that low. Went for a low parry. We have not seen the left side of the stage. It's all been chikurin just pushing towards the right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. This is going to hurt. The follow-up.
Yep.
One more mix-up could do it.
Wow, just
hit him with
swiped
the
at
big
him,
slap.
going for that mid. Exactly. Where's the money? Where's my money?
Here we go.
Batz. Oh, nice
big loss
block
there.
low. Okay. Scores that plasma blade, and now Batz making this one count.
Yeah, finally getting a big combo. And the follow-up here, this is going to hurt. He might be dead.
Yes. Oh, final round, mark, man.
It's one of those days.
Tournament
It'd be like that
lives.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Batz got
Tournament
him
lives
moving.
are on the line. Let's go to the balcony, break it, and Batz
And he's
going
going to
for
get
the
the follow-up
Pele
here.
kick. Wow, huge damage coming out.
Oh
Batz, nice duck,
my
good call
God.
out.
How's
Batz do
Chikurin going
this?
to come back? Oh my God, he can. though.
Uh-oh.
He can. He has 2
Can he-
meters and range.
2 meters. And he blocked that one. Oh
And he
no!
comboed it.
This is gonna be
He
huge.
comboed it. He might be dead. He's dead. He is hella dead.
Oh no, that's true. Dang.
I can't believe Mr. Howard had this in him. Oh,
He did.
what a brutal way to die.
Yeah, I know. Like round after round, robbery after robbery, but at the end it was chikurin. I was starting to believe. I was like, Batz, he could do this. You know, he's feeling the power of chat. I could see everyone like going for the Hwoarang main, but this is chikurin we're talking about. This is chikurin's Geese. You thought
Oh, yeah.
differently. Just when you think you had all the answers, chikurin changes the question. Boom. Moves
Reigning
on.
and defending world champion, of course, he is going to make that happen. It was brilliant. If you look at that last sequence there, he had 2 meters, right? He ended up using one to continue some pressure. Then he sniped and he got that EX air fireball and he confirmed and got the combo with the standing 2, and the rest was history. Had rage and hit him with that Neo Rave. Ugh. Oh, that was I almost threw up. It was great. It was great.
It was great. Oh yeah, in my mouth. That's the excitement in my tummy.
Yep.
But you got to get up to chikurin. It really all aligned in his favor. Batz really had all the momentum. He got the wall break. He got the follow up after the Pele kick. It was really turning up to be a Batz round, and that would be a huge upset. But chikurin moving on. He will be facing Karei in the losers round 2, so that's going to be a good one. Ganryu, and who knows, chikurin might change it up, but his Geese Howard is in top form today.
Yeah, and again, if you guys want to follow along with all the action that's happening on Smash GG, if you're in the Twitch chat, you can type !bracket. It'll lead you towards our top 12 bracket and where we are with all this that's going on. There's a lot of good matches that are on the way, and I'm excited, of course. Also excited because, you know, I just want to give a shout out to our friends over at Astro. We haven't given them a shout out yet, but Astro gave me, of course, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. We're here for the Japan event, and you know, I'm wearing these 840s, and these 840s, I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, but I tweeted a photo of it. We have these awesome ear cups, Tekken Online Challenge. You guys can see it right there. It's good stuff.
Limited edition.
And yes,
yeah,
I just,
big shout outs to
I just pulled
Astro.
it off of my ear. Oh, it's back on.
Don't worry, it's
on.
back. It's back. Don't worry, it's not broken, guys. But yeah, big shout outs to Astro again. You guys make amazing products and all that. So, and also thank you for powering up this event, the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. This is the Japan Masters event. We've only seen the loser side. We have yet to see the winner's semis. So that's still a lot to look forward to, Mark, man. You still got Gen versus Double. You still got Nobi versus AO. And, you know, and also I'm hoping Kujinshi or Kuzin would still pick Devil Jin. So we have the Mishima versus Mishima matchup between him and Keisuke.
That's what I'm hoping for. You know, we've actually been very lucky that most of these Tekken Online Challenge events have had amazing representation from the Mishima bloodline. Amazing representation. There was like, going back to, I think it was the South America event, we saw Sergi Master. He was doing some crazy stuff. In the South Asia, a lot of the players from Pakistan, we were treated to amazing Kazuya player. Dark Prince, who's in the chat right now, really showed off some of his amazing Kazuya play. And then in Korea, yesterday, we saw a lot of Mishima madness going back and forth, which is something that we see often from that region. But unfortunately, they did not win the tournament. And I feel like JDCR, because he's a Mishima main, you could kind of see his movement and the way he kind of plays Armor King. It was still nice to see. He's like maybe a different style of Mishima. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but like in Tekken 2, Armor King used to have like Thunder God Fist, and he used to have the Black Fist or the Dark Upper. So, and it was just like the Mishimas then. So, I don't know. I thought that was cool. I always thought that was cool.
Yeah, and speaking about yesterday's matches, JDCR, I mean, against Saint, and Saint reset the bracket. You know, him also bouncing back 3 matches straight. That's really one to look forward to. Or actually, you guys could watch that, I think, in the YouTube channel of of Tekken. So I hope you guys did tune into that. I think today we have yet to, we're just at the tip of the iceberg. We have yet to see a lot more highlights and a lot more Mishima matches, but I am looking forward to seeing who Gen will be picking against Double. It could be a Lidia versus Lidia match. It could be Lidia Fahkumram. Actually, it could be the top tier matches between those two. Nobi, though, I can't wait to see his Feng, if ever he'll bring it out. And just the different representations, as you said. We already saw, like, back in the Philippines, it was AK that won it. He brought out Shaheen. Yesterday, it was Armor King. I wonder who will be winning, or which character will be winning for the Japan region here in the Tekken Online Challenge.
Yeah, and again, as we are getting ready to start this top 8, I got to ask you, Poch. So, on the winner's side, who do you think is going to make it to Grand Finals? Any thoughts? I'm going to put you on the spot.
Oof. All right, this is going to be... Do you want my gut or my brain? Because my brain's telling me Gen, but I kind of want Nobi to go. Like, I want Nobi to make it to Grand Finals, but that's my gut saying it. But my head says, Gen has this, like... I think he has everyone's number.
I would tend to agree. He's been on fire. He's been doing probably the most consistently well out of all the players in Japan, so I would not be surprised if Gen makes it. Looking at what we have for our top 4 winners side, I'd like to see AO do very well. This is what my gut is telling me, that AO is due for another great moment. Him going up against Nobi. Nobi and AO have fought against each other so many times in so many tournaments, not only in Japan, but internationally as well. And more often than not, Nobi would be the one that comes out on top. But Nobi is in the middle of one of those things where he's using different characters. He's finding less strengths with his mains. But AO is also doing the same kind of discovery, but he's sticking to his violent guns, his new guns that he has, and he's been doing so well with Fahkumram that I would not be surprised if AO can really surprise a lot of people today. Because you remember, out of these matches on the winner's side of the top 8. You win one match, you're in winners finals. You win winners finals, you are guaranteed top 3. So, or guaranteed top 2, I should say. So, I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing whatever happens out of that explosive. I mean, Gen, Double, Nobi, and AO, those are all world-class players.
Yeah, they're world beaters. And if you look at it, AO seems to be the one that's in a scary spot. We did mention that he is in the 8th spot at 180 points. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be talking more about the winners matches in just a bit. We will be taking a very short break. More of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Masters when we return.
「
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Online Masters. I was mixed up there a little bit, but Watch Spice and Markman giving you the Tekken action. Markman, how you feeling so far? We're at the top 8 already.
I'm feeling good, man. We were just talking about, we saw some amazing play from a lot of the notable players here in the Japan region, but we're about to get into the nitty-gritty. We got our top 8 ready to go, and everything's looking good, and it's sounding good, and it sounds good because our friends over at S.H.O.W Gaming, got to give them a big shout-out. Shout-outs to S.H.O.W, of course, the official headset and the mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Got to give them lots of love for always supporting Tekken and the fighting game community at large, so much love to the S.H.O.W family. But Poch, man, looking at it, I mean, just going over the winners bracket in my mind, we kind of asked and talked about it right before we went on break, is who do we feel like is going to do well here? And I think we both unanimously said that Gen is the one to watch out for. Gen has been doing so well, maybe even very dominating in online events and online tournaments. You know, he won the EVO Online event. He's won so many online events as well. And I think he won the last Topanga League event as well for offline play. Yeah, in Japan. So you know he's been on fire. He's been the one to beat, and you know part of this is because he kind of stepped away from using Shaheen, but he's using every other top character that's known to everyone at the moment.
Yeah, he's coming in with so much momentum. I think like all eyes are really on him. He's the unstoppable force as of now, and I think, yeah, it's safe to say, like, that's the safe bet. But as we mentioned, you know what, AO, the underdog, I would say, among the top 4 in winner's side, you know, we know double. He is actually trailing behind AO in terms of points. So he's at 205 while AO is at 180. And Nobi, he's always a constant threat. It's Gen and Nobi that are at the top 2 in terms of the rankings. So it's safe to say, yes, Gen would be the safe bet, but you know you can never tell. Any given Sunday, right, Markman, with any of these guys. We talked about the winner side. Let's talk about the loser side. Who do you want to be able to get out of the loser side into grand finals? If anyone's going to make a big run for the grand finals among the people in the losers, who would you want?
It's gonna be the winner of Kujin and Keisuke. I mean, I want to see that Mishima battle go into whoever makes it out there. And you know, both of those guys were on stream a little bit earlier today, and I think they played some very crowd pleasing matches. You know, those guys are so on point with the way that they play Mishimas. I'd love to see them do well, but you can't ignore Karei as well. Karei's Ganryu has been on something fierce. He played probably the most one-sided match that we've seen on stream so far, and he's going to be going up against Chikurin, who is no slouch himself, defending world champion for the Tekken World Tour. So that match should be fun. And I don't know. The thing is, I don't know which character Chikurin would use in that particular matchup.
Exactly.
But again, the losers bracket might be as exciting, if not more exciting, than what we have in the winner side. So this top 8, I'm all for it.
Yeah, same with you. I think I'm a little more hyped with the potential Mishima matchup between Kujin and Keisuke. Kujin, actually, in the standings, he is at 11th place. So if anybody can make a big run towards the top 8, it's him. Because if we look at, Chikurin, he's actually... he's already in the third spot. Yep. So he's pretty safe. Karei, not here at all. I'm not sure where in the rankings, but I only listed till the 14th spot. So if Karei wins this, bringing himself up to 100, he can try to like push for at least 9th or at least 11th spot. So I think out of everyone here, Kujin really wants to make a run for that top 8. And Kujin, if you guys have been following on like ICFC or some online dojos in Japan, he's actually been very present. He's one of the known Asukas out there. He does have a Steve, has a Devil Jin. He did, I think, bring out a Julia. I was watching some of the streams. So again, it's that thing you were saying, Markman, where when it comes to character matchups, it's like now I think players aren't that afraid to just try to go for a better matchup instead of just stick to their guns. So now we're about to witness our next match. Who will it be?
And it's going to be our first match of the top 8, and it's going to be Gen versus Double. And this match, man, they both got their strongest sword out. It's going to be Fahkumram versus Lidia. And Lidia has been one of those characters that has been discussed a lot lately as being kind of like the secret boss, the new top tier, right? And we've seen it results-wise. But, you know, depending on who you ask, they all have different ways of explaining things on why, in particular, Lidia is so good.
Yeah, I mean, especially in like high levels, like everyone in Japan or the top players have this, have Lidia. Her recovery is great, the way you play her. Double actually said that he plays Lidia, how she plays Law, just very whip punish heavy, but wow, big start to the round for Gen with a 3+4, finds the corner, and now make sure, look at that damage mark, man.
Oh man, and look, his wall standing one, his wall splat move that Gen does, that is so quick, and there's so many ways to bait that. Oh my gosh, look at that. He's doing so well here this opening round. Nice. Double looking to come back here. Can he do it? Did not get the delay hit on the last one. Doesn't matter. Oh, they both went for the low jab.
They did. They fought the same thing, but it was Gen that, you know what, pushed first, and he did reap the rewards, got that first round. So let's see. Double has that comeback factor. The hop kick lands. The jabs just to push for that corner. Birds and the Beast, not that close, but the wall is in his side. Double now trying to chip away. And Gen, you know what? He's so good with that running knee, that running 3, just to create that space and just push you. But Double looking to get that first round on the board for him. Can he get it, though?
Nice whip punish. One of the things, too, that I think is underestimated is the way that her hop kick can kind of hit out of nowhere. Her hop kick is very far and different from a conventional hop kick. It goes automatically into screw, but the range that you could do it at, especially from a side step, is insane.
Yeah, and I think he did clip Gen with that hop kick. And back to the action here, Gen gets that third round. So let's see how Double, he'll dig himself away from this situation. Now just trying to poke his way out, FF2, but wow, big launch from Gen.
Oh, and he's going to get the wall here. This is going to hurt. What's the mix-up? At the wall. It's a bad position to be in. Let's see how Double is going to fight out of here.
Okay. Crouch jab just for a bit of pokes. Oh, the red tape mark, man. It's happening. But, oh, just Gen putting that stop sign in that. Just holding the brakes. Can Double be able to spend this drive? 1-2 says otherwise. Down the chamber. Gen gets the first round. A good match.
And you were just mentioning the move red tape, that down back 3, if it's on clean, it goes into the auto attack animation. That move has a crazy, has some crazy vortex potential, because depending on how the opponent will react and how they'll get up, there's a lot of things that the player can do. Like, for example, if they react with a get up kick, right? Or if they roll to the side, or if they get up straight to kind of block and guess on the mix up afterwards. There's so many things that Lidia can do, and it's, I think, one of her best moves for making a comeback, especially with rage. The amount of damage that it does for the unscaled hit with rage towards the very end, the red tape is such a crazy and a scary move. And complementing that is, of course, things like the hop kick, her down forward one, and even the political storm. It covers so much ground. But man, her low as well, the down back 4, the tracking and homing low, that move is, I think, really, 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 really good. Obviously, it doesn't crush because she's still in the standing position afterwards, but the fact that it can catch you and kind of restrict your movement is something that cannot be underestimated.
Yeah, you just mentioned a list of why Lidia is so dangerous, right? And we only saw just a glimpse of what Lidia could do with Double. We haven't seen much of the political storms. We haven't seen that much of her jab and poke game, the FF2, because Gen's defense has been showing. So let's see if Double will be able to, you know, just show why Lidia is so dangerous.
Oh man, he is putting the mix though on Double. Let's see what he does. Caught him.
Okay, FF2 lands. Trying to go for it.
Yeah, it was really interesting there, seeing that sequence and the way he's kind of controlling here. And her running one is, man, if that hits, it does so much damage because of the follow-up.
Oh, speaking of a lot of damage. Yeah, gets that jet kick and all the knees to get that first round. Wow. Gen has been all gas, no brakes so far with this Fahkumram. There's that running one you're talking about, and look at that damage.
A little slow there on the follow-up. Oh, there's a sidestep pop kick. That is such a killer move. The way that it's used there. Went for the red tape. Oh, looking to close it out. That should be it.
Yeah, great stuff from Double. Sigh of relief on his side. So again, you know, it's still undeterred, still very determined. chipping away. And you got to when you talk about Fahkumram, you got to talk about the range, and you got to highlight how he can just keep you at bay with that that jet kick, his 3. Oh, and just can mix you up with that hell sweep too. Charge it up to the wall.
The guard break pressure as well. That is so real, especially by the wall, because you're going to be looking out for certain things, right? You're going to be looking for the standing 3 and whether or not he changes the extension. But as soon as you realize it's too late, you're going to get guard crushed at the wall. Big counter at 3+4, and that's going to be it.
I felt that, Mark, man. That mid, that 3+4. Again, since this is still a best of 3, we're still not a winner's finals. Double needs to, just pull something out of the hat here. That's the punish. Oh, no range on that down back 2.
Yeah, that down back 2 is so evasive. It's a great move, especially on hit. It puts her in a -1 state against her opponent, which doesn't sound like it's the greatest, but because of her options that she has, it is actually really good. And you got to remember, Fahkumram doesn't have the best sidestep either.
True. No, that was a little too close for Gen to be able to try and make that comeback. So let's see if we'll see more down back 2s come from Double. Nice punish on that hop kick by Gen. Ooh, rising 2. Let's go Double.
And she gets so much wall carry. It's crazy. There's the delayed hit on the last part of the string. How is he going to deal with it? Back to the wall. This could be scary. Oh, the red tape.
Oh, with some red tape, I bet. Is it though? Oh, he's trying to push towards the wall. Gen's gonna have to put his defenses up, but no. Grant double some rage. Final seconds here. We're halfway through the last round. It's so important for Double to get. Oh wow! Turns it to a triangle kick, and Gen moves on. Go for it.
He ducked. He thought it was gonna be the high extension, and he ducked. You saw it. He went for the wall setting too, and then he got popped in the face. Right
again,
read,
just able
right
to
read, wrong move.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. It has like maybe a few frames of leniency about which one he's gonna do, and you can't visually confirm what it's gonna be. You have to guess. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it all boiled down to that one sequence, right? And it caught Double ducking, and went with that for that follow up. Gen, what a beast! You know, he's sitting pretty now at winners finals. Double going now to the losers quarters. I would say he's one of the strongest Lidias out there. So for Gen to be able to get a victory over Double, that's a huge feat. So we'll be waiting on what Double will be up to. But yeah, Gen does move on.
All right. Looking at the bracket again, if you guys want to follow along at home, you guys can type in on the Twitch chat !bracket. It'll let you guys know what matches we have coming up. We're going to go to the other side of the winners bracket for our next matchup. It should be Nobi versus AO. And this is a matchup we've seen so many times throughout many different Tekken games so far. You know, Nobi, a veteran, actually AO, a veteran as well. So I'm excited to see, again, how they go into this, because this is a new age of Tekken for these guys. It's not as clear cut as it used to be. We used to be able to think like, oh, it's going to be Dragunov versus Alisa. Definitely not the case anymore. So I'm excited to see which characters are going to come to play and how they're going to try to outsmart each other, especially because this is such a big match. You know, the winners semis going into this, it's a battle to get into the winners finals, into the longer sets and play longer sets for the rest of the tournament. Whoever wins here gets that extra buffer. So that makes the matchups in this winter semis a little bit more scary, because, you know, people are going to be pulling out, or the opponents, you should say, are going to be pulling out all the stops. They're going to try to outsmart each other in a short amount of time.
Yeah, the stakes are definitely high for these two, especially knowing that, going to that winners, you want to have a little more leeway, a little more rounds to go, a little more matches to go, especially if you're going up against Gen. So, yeah, Nobi and AO. We know Nobi as the Dragunov. He has been bringing it out here and there. He has brought out the Steve. As of late, he does have a Feng as well. So that's the context for Nobi. With AO, really all about that Kunimitsu now. So I'm excited to see if he'll be bringing that out, or maybe, you know what, I'm open to also seeing different characters if ever they're going to surprise with a Lidia or something.
Give us the surprises, man. It's early enough. I want to get hyped, man. I don't want to get hyped only in grand finals. Let me get hyped throughout the entire day, man. I'm just saying, like, you know, this matchup, great that we're going to see now. I love both of those players. But, man, the losers bracket is looking crazy. The losers bracket is going to be insane. So we have, after this, we have Keisuke versus Kuzin, the Mishima battle, right? Or potential Mishima battle. The winner of that match has to fight Double, who we just saw. And then after that, it's Karei versus Chikurin. Oh, my gosh. I can't wait.
who's who of killers that you just mentioned there, Markman. And the loser of the Nobi versus AO will have to face the winner of Karei versus chikurin. So it's not an easy feat. Actually, this whole top 8 is super stacked and packed. So it seems like great matches from here on out, and amazing match between Gen and Double. But yeah, Gen just proven I would say the trend right, where he's acting very dominant. Can anyone take a shot at the king known as Gen? We are seeing though this next match, AO with the Kunimitsu and Nobi with his signature, I would say his calling card with his Dragunov.
Well, surprise, surprise. Well, not really a surprise. He still does use Dragunov quite regularly, but the Kunimitsu pick, who we saw from AO earlier. He has quite the roster of characters nowadays, but his Kunimitsu is definitely one of those ones where you could feel the strength or the essence of strength out of him. You can tell when someone plays very strong with a certain character, and Kunimitsu is definitely one of those characters for AO.
He just flows so well into like her back turn mix-ups, her set dashes, and nice punish there. Controlling, oh wow, follows it up.
And it's the unconventional punishes and situational stuff that he does with this character that really surprises me. And we'll see a lot of that. He makes great use of the grounded hit on the quarter circle forward too, and also certain punishes. You'll see it, I think, as we go through.
He's just so creative.
Nice wall
but, Nobi has been rocking this character for so long. Does have a counter hit down too. AO is still marching him against the wall. Just wants to eliminate all those options. We are seeing Nobi though. Just tack the legs, but AO is still in control. I jinxed him.
Is that enough? Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh, great block into the rage drive. Oh man, the blender's coming.
Crouch mix-ups. Yep. Oh, key charge setup. What do we got? Nobi backing away. He does not want to deal with it. Oh, wanted to go for the counter hit, like mid hit from that kunai knife. But Nobi hanging in there. Muda des.
That was so
just
sticky.
Cancel that out.
Out of bound. Okay, how's he going to do it?
Familiar with this match.
I mean, if he landed that set 2 into the counter hit combo at the end of that first round, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, it would have been.
Nice quarter
he kept that key charge for so long. No bar fight for you. Yeah, still very dominant here. Wow, they exchange. AO has some rage to work with, but no, Yamasa Nobi just keeping him at bay. Playing it very calculated.
Yeah, I like the way he's been playing, the way he's approaching the matchup, not really letting AO go crazy. And AO can go crazy with this character. He just has to find the right openings. Oh, good stuff.
Wow. Chain it up. And break that arm. Just dwindling the life of AO, not even able for him to breathe, and nice punish. Nobi, kind of a rocky first round, but he was able to pull everything together.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here. AO, I think, has the challenge where he has to kind of figure out how to break Nobi and how to really get in there, because he really didn't have an opportunity where, he was able to get a reaction out of Nobi. Nobi was always very counterintuitive for the way he was playing. There weren't a lot of missed opportunities. Everything was either on block or on hit from Nobi, so he didn't really get to steal the flow back from him, which is something that his style excels in. Is he's a Alisa player. Usually he would backdash or sidestep and create opportunities for himself. He didn't get to do that with Kunimitsu in this matchup. So I wonder if he's going to try to shift into another character and create, with Leroy and maybe even with Fahkumram, he has the ability to take more of an offensive charge. And whether or not Nobi would be ready for that, who knows? But you have one match, you have two. Well,
exactly.
Whoever you pick, you're stuck with that character. So you have one more chance here to kind of change things up. But I wouldn't be surprised if he stuck to Kunimitsu.
Yeah, he still has ways to try to get in, but as you mentioned, Nobi playing very stoic, right? He did not falter in the offensive AO. Even when he went for that key charge, he was like, "All right, I'm just gonna chill. I know that you're trying to bait a counter hit out of me." You just saw how patient he was to just weather out that early storm. And Nobi, towards the end of those rounds, it was able to exact his offense. So can he still do that? So far, very poke heavy on both sides.
Second hit, able to land. Let's see what kind of changes we're going to see very quickly here from Ao. But right now, Ao looking a little bit more patient the way he's approaching it here, forcing Nobi to go in. And look at that, the 2-2 mix.
Tries to go cartwheeling on him, but Nobi still being very cautious with his approach. He knows Kuni has some range with those knives. And now, yeah, just blocking all the set dashes here. Uh-oh, lets it rip. Oh my god, nice punish on that warp strike, the whiff warp strike. Now, Ao has no more rage to work with, but he does get the kunai throw.
Damn, he clipped him there as he was sidestepping. That's crazy. Okay, second hit. Oh, he throws back. The follow-up here. This is going to be huge for Ao. Gets the wall. What's the mix? What's the mix? Oh, I think that might have put him in a bad position, a worse position now.
Yeah, you know, forcing him to move away. Nobi has rage now. Ao still trying to play the range game, backing away, but Nobi slowly stalking his prey, closing out that distance. Down 2 lands, rising 4. Oh, rage drive already spent halfway through the second round.
Okay, he's now in rage. Let's see if he uses the rage drive. Goes for the low double hit, and the while standing 4 follow-up, able to close it out. Ao up 2 rounds here, trying to turn things around, and it's working out for him so far.
Ao answering back here. Could it be 3 rounds straight? That would be a huge, shift of momentum. You see him go for those knee spins, just going low. Nice punish on Ao's side. Nobi trying to go for that
Nice
launch.
stab.
Now back turn. Whoa.
Oh my god, what a sequence. Into the mix. What's he
Back
gonna
one.
do?
Oh my god.
It's all landing. He might be dead.
Yo, okay. Nobi, once again, yeah. Nobi's just getting started. So let's see if Ao can just get that 1 round just to put 1 match on the board for him. Nobi doing a great job, not being deterred, like knowing when to come in. Backing away, down 2, poking away, then just backing up. Oh, gets the tackle.
Yo, he wasn't ready for that. The follow-up here. Good life lead here from Nobi. Nobi's probably going to calm down a little bit here, not take too much of a risk. But Ao's going to have to go in. Nice slidey.
And Kuni's got those tools to just close out that distance, right? Nobi has to be constantly on defense. Okay, gets the low. Almost in the life lead. Is out. Okay, followed it up with the climbing shadows. Lows. He wants to close this one out. Nobody. Oh my god, the frost slide lands, Markman.
Able to pull it off. And look at that. We're tied up now 1 apiece. And I feel like the defensive approach that Ao took early on to kind of force himself to get counter hits here and there definitely worked out. Now it's on Nobi to make the adjustment here because, man, that's a big change of pace here.
Yeah, you saw how calculated Ao was, not really forcing anything, just kind of relaxing, going for those pokes. I mean, Kuni can play the poke game and move away, but you also saw that when Nobody did get that life lead, he was trying to like back up a little bit, and that's when you saw the aggression come out of Ao. So Nobi has a big task ahead of him. You know what? Ao already made the right adjustment. 2 rounds straight. Nobi was able to bounce back but now, yeah, momentum is on Ao's side.
All right, as we go into this, the thought here is Nobi going to switch characters? Do you think there's an opportunity or a chance I would even entertain that? You know, he's been using a lot of Feng Wei in tournament lately as well. We'll see. I mean, I feel like Feng Wei has been a lot of players' choice recently. You know, we saw a lot of Marduk for a while. Now we're seeing a lot of Feng Wei for more and more people. But he's going to stick to Dragunov, it looks like.
Okay, probably just a timing thing. He's just going to change things up, change up his approach. So probably, yeah, maybe the Feng will come out later on. Maybe even his Steve might come out later on. But he is still sticking to Dragunov. We're going to Sook. So kind of a compact stage here. So Ao has to be careful with what ground he's giving up when he's backdashing because he could find himself with his back against the wall, literally.
Nice. Oh, look at this offense. Going for the flip over, the mix. And here comes Nobi. Oh,
yeah,
great
stuffing
punish.
all the set. Yeah, stuffing all the set options here. Back turn. Nice. Oh, gets the grab. No, he wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah, grab and stab.
Oh,
this
follow it
could
up with the
be
climbing shadows.
Oh, counter hit on down forward 1. Wow!
Wow!
Or
Oh
command
my God,
sidestep
Mark!
move. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
that was sick.
insane. That was
But she
great.
could do that from like a crouching position as well. So it's actually really insane the things that she could avoid with that.
Yeah, it's real tricky. Gets the warp strike now. Ao making sure his lead counts here. Nobi still trying to find his footing in this matchup. You can see that. Okay, gets the second hit there. Nice movement from Nobi.
Ugh. Not able to convert to a full combo, but big opportunity here. Misses the punish. Oh, enraged, and he's dead.
Yeah. That's something for sure to highlight. Even Nobi just really being a moving target for Ao. A lot of these moves have been whiffing for Ao, so he has to be very careful with his approach to Nobi.
Try to hit him with the delay while standing 1-1. That is safe, but there is a gap in between, kind of forcing Nobi to react. He got hit by it early on, but not biting this time. Oh man!
Wow. Down 2 to the instant running 2.
He has the wall positioning. It could look really good here. Gets the wall bounce. That's going to hurt.
As you called it out, Mark, man. He reaped the rewards there. Down 2, keeping him at bay, locking him down. The movement again for the down 4. Nobi 1 round away from sealing the deal and making his way to winners finals. Can Ao answer back?
Again, very, very important here, especially since you're on the winner side. You do not want to go to losers at the start of the top 8, where it'll be much longer for you to be able to get back on top. This is your opportunity to get into the winners final. Oh, this is all going to hit.
The step and then follow that up with a running 2. Nobi moving on. It's going to be Gen versus Nobi. Ao going to the losers bracket. He's still not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. But let's talk about that last sequence, Mark, man. It's like Nobi's movement was just so on point.
Yeah, and Nobi didn't really do anything crazy. It was like his classic Dragunov style, and he was just able to kind of outpace and outmaneuver and outspace against Ao. And unfortunately for Ao, he's now going to have to take a trip down to the losers bracket, and I think that's going to be tough because, you know, he's going to be playing against Karei or Chikurin, are the 2 players that he's going to be playing against. And both of those players, I mean, we saw earlier, those guys are on fire too. So either way, I think it's going to be fun that as we kind of shift our focus into the losers bracket now. Later on today, we're going to see Gen versus Nobi. And again, the 2 very strong players going to be going at it. But let's talk about that first matchup that we're going to see in losers first. Kuzin versus Keisuke.
Oof, that's a good one. The question in my mind is who Kuzin will be using, because we already know Keisuke is going to stick with his guns, he's going to stick with Kazuya. But Kuzin has options. He even has a Kazuya of his own. So he might actually consider, well, he knows the matchup, but you're playing Keisuke, so you're going to have to play the player and not the character. So I guess it's the character he chooses. I'm hoping to see the Devil Jin, but I'm not quite confident because I know Kuzin has a lot more characters, so it really depends on him. What about you, Mark, man?
Like you said, I think we kind of hyped it up within ourselves that I'd love to see Devil Jin versus Kazuya, but I won't blame the players that they don't go with it. You know, I feel like whenever I've seen Kuzin play, especially in the online tournaments, I see a lot more Asuka than Devil Jin out of him. So won't be surprised either way, but I'm hopeful just to see some good old Mishima battles. But looking into that matchup, and then the other side of the losers bracket, we have Karei, who has been using Ganryu, going up against Chikurin, who can use a number of characters. He's using Leroy, he's using Fahkumram, he's also using Geese, which is, you know, the character that he's been using, I think, the most over the past few years. But those particular matchups, it's just going to be interesting because we don't get to see Ganryu in tournament play. And I say that off the heels of yesterday, where we saw Saint getting second place with Ganryu. So obviously we're in for a treat this weekend. It is big boy weekend. It's been working out.
Yeah, the Doisuke boys are definitely like raving and hoping that Karei will be able to make it far. Chikurin, though, has a lot of characters. I'm thinking that he might still stick with a Geese because he's been putting in a lot of work, especially this week, especially coming out of TSF Cup. He did not change at all from the Geese, and I think it just comes down to his preference. But as you mentioned, also he's not afraid of changing characters if the matchup doesn't work. And we have to admit that Karei and Chikurin had possibly some of the most dominant matches we've seen. Karei, 2-0ing TaiHeiYo. Chikurin, you know what, he did experience some trouble with Batz at the start, but once he got the rhythm and flow going into that Infinite Azure 2, it was a good done deal for Chikurin. So I'm excited to see these two players match up. But as you mentioned, we are going to our first losers match today. It is going to be Kuzin going up against Keisuke, and we are seeing the Steve Fox.
Steve, I'm not mad at. I think the Steve pick is great. You know, Steve naturally has been so good against Mishimas. You know, the ability to kind of restrict things they can do, especially with things like, you know, 1-2-1 and back one. That is the killer there. Back one is the ability of the keep out for back one to beat out not only the Electric Wind Godfist, but also to beat out the Hell Sweep. It really kind of changes the perspective on the approach. And there's the back one beating out the dashes. I hate to call it out that way, but that be like that sometimes.
Yeah, asking you shall receive, and now Kuzin following that up, that back one with a low parry combo. He's putting himself on the highlight reel, Markman.
And Kuzin is cruising right now with Steve. The way that he's kind of just playing the textbook style that you want to do against Mishimas is not let them get in, get those punishes that you need, and just kind of outpace them with your offense. Ooh, big counter hit there with the wall standing 2. He's going to push towards the wall. This is going to hurt.
Yikes, just so much damage coming off the bat. And we see Keisuke already on the back foot here. Does get the splat, going wall to wall here. Spends the drive. We're seeing Devil Kazuya. Can't even use it though. Exercise the devil. That's Steve Fox. Yeah, he's not a boxer. He's an exorcist.
Yep. And right now things have been working out, but the rain is starting to pour here in this opening match. Let's see what adjustments Keisuke is going to make, because right now he hasn't really found any way to get in offensively. And look, he hit him with a sidestep 3-1-1, able to land. That's a natural combo, of course. Let's see what he does. How is he going to adjust here? And you know, the strength of
been
just doing
so far.
Weave left and sidestep left naturally beats out a lot of the Mishima's attacks. The only thing that could really beat out it is a dash electric. The dash electric can hit, but because it's high, there might not be an opportunity for it to hit cleanly. Great,
that's very true. You see that he's just constantly moving, and he sniped out that low. All Kuzin. It's all coming up Kuzin. Dang.
Textbooks wise, that was such a brilliant kind of game plan going into it. The duck left, the sidestep left, and knowing that he can't hit him with a high or maybe a deep dash, he went for the hell sweep there, but he was able to throw in the ducks in between that timing to really block and capitalize. And you know, he only hit him with the wall standing 1-2. If he blocks that hell sweep, he could launch him. He could take him to the other side of the stage, and you know that, as we've seen, that could be like 40 to 50% off your life bar depending on the combo that you do. But man, great game plan going into this, and Keisuke, he's put into a tough position here. What is he going to do?
That's tough because he's just using the Mishima. I think he could just maybe just play the poke game, but you're going up against Steve, and it just seems like Kuzin just found the timing. Round start, back one. Did not land a single hell sweep. Always was ready for the blocked low punish with a wild man. It just seems like Kuzin really did his homework.
Yeah, and you know, I'm going to say there's a way that he can win, but it forces the gameplay to be very, very dry, right? So there's certain moves that work generally very well against Steve. It's like, you know, doing dash up generic down 4s. It's doing things like low jabs at certain times, and it's kind of outpacing him and out-timing him. And, you know, Steve has a lot of tools that can really dominate the matchup. We were talking about back one and 1-2-1 earlier on. However, if you force him to whiff, there are opportunities, very small windows, where Kazuya can come out on top and get the right hit that he needs. But again, that's going to be a tall order considering the control level that we saw from Kuzin so far. So Keisuke really has his work cut out for him. Let's see what he's able to do as we go into this rematch. Right now, it was 3 rounds straight for Kuzin. So let's see what he does here as we get into this.
Yeah, and he's running it back in Dragon's Nest, so he does want these walls. But yeah, see, actually what you mentioned, down 4s. Yeah, he's going to keep it kind of safe, kind of dry for now until he gets his footing in this matchup. But Kuzin, though, oh, wow. Just trying to interrupt him as he's trying to push him towards the wall. But again, the movement from Kuzin. He just knows when Keisuke is coming in. And look at him. He's constantly like moving, constantly staying away from the threat. Blocks the low to the wild man. Now he's done, like, he has a huge life lead now.
Yeah, oh, here we go. There's the hell sweep that he wants. Now, see, once he gets put in the blender, there's no way for Steve to really kind of counteract other than guessing right.
So, okay,
man, he got greedy.
Blocked that low. Wow. Yeah.
But sometimes that's a tell too. It's like once they start blocking the hell sweeps, that's a completely different tell. So he has an opportunity still, but again, sometimes collecting the data, you got to do it early on, and we've talked about it so many times. The hell sweep is something that you live by and you die by.
He might have to, make those gambles come out, and probably not even throw caution to the wind to throw off the rhythm and the reads of Kuzin. So far, so good on the side of Keisuke. Oh, he's gonna break that guard with that blue stuff. Pushing towards the wall now with Kuzin bullying him. Oh, gets him out of the hell sweep state. Pushing against the wall. Now just slowly just dissecting the health, and Kuzin 5 rounds straight. Can he make it 6?
Oh man, I mean, I liked what he was going for there, but right now Kuzin is on fire. The way that he is approaching the matchup, he's really taking apart the playstyle from that Keisuke is comfortable with. Oh, that was sick. Normally wouldn't be able to sidestep it the way that he did, but look at that 10 count throw. Running to.
They trade.
Look at that.
Yeah, still in favor.
Oh,
get the Twin Pistons launch. Now this could be the momentum shift that we're looking for. Keisuke finally puts one on the board for himself.
I'm surprised we really haven't seen use of the wall standing 1+2 from Kazuya either. I know it's not really a move that you can just throw out willy-nilly, but I feel like on Wake Up, and at least the way he dashes in and tries to create opportunities, it's a move that can net him some positive here. Oh my god, he's so good with that. The guard break.
Oh, but look at that. Oh, wasn't able to get more out of it. And now we see that Keisuke fighting with his back against the wall. He just needs one big launch. Rising 4, follow that up with a steel pedal. Final round, Markman.
That was a huge risk there. He went with the mid and able to pay off. Right now, Keisuke looking for that opportunity. The big sidestep, that was huge. Oh.
Just get some jabs, playing it a little conservatively, and Kuzin's going to rack up a huge life lead here.
Kuzin is so sick. Oh my gosh, speaking of sick, my stomach.
Yeah, just hold that for me while we see that Keisuke's enraged. Uh-oh, below the belt. Now we're seeing him get the electric.
He's hella dead.
Yes.
He is hella dead.
Wow. Keisuke. Flipping the script here. No, we're not moving on just yet. We're taking a 1-1. We're going to take this all the way to the 3rd match. It's a best of 3.
You know what's crazy? I felt like Keisuke lost every single round, even though he won the match. I felt like he lost every single round, but it came down to the clutch moments at the very end, whether it was that down forward 1 into the follow-up with the steel pedal or that clutch electric when Godfist. He definitely was on the verge of losing, but he clutched it out at the very end.
Yeah,
man, what an answer.
It seemed like that.
I was gonna say, like, leading into this and kind of seeing the game plan, right? The game plan that Kuzin brought to the table looked like it was something that was just locked and loaded, undefeatable, right? No way for Keisuke to get in, but he made it work. He made it work towards the very end, and he was able to still kind of play his style and take those big risks and make them count.
And just to highlight what you said, right? The way he won those, it really went down to the wire. So it seemed like he really had to go through a lot just to get that game plan going. And I think that goes with that. I guess he turned up his playstyle of being conservative. He brought it up a little bit, but you saw him take a little more risk with those hell sweeps. You saw him take a little more risk to just go in like that. So it's going to be quite tough, and this victory will be well earned if he's able to get it. So let's see how Keisuke will try to maintain this lead. But you know what? Kuzin can still adjust. He still has he's still got levels to his Steve.
Yeah. Again, I think this matchup can evolve a bit more. You know, there's a lot of things that we really haven't seen from Keisuke yet. I saw him go for the standing 4 counter hit once in the matchup, and he wasn't able to pull it off. But that kind of shows you that he's looking for ways to kind of bait things out. There's a wall standing 1+2 that we haven't really seen from him as well, which has some admirable tracking. And just the ability to kind of get in and create these opportunities. You know, he landed a big risk there with that wall standing too, kind of test his opponent. So let's see what he does. Now using the forward 4, oh, and this time the electric lands its mark. He's going to get the wall as well. It's going to hurt.
Okay, big damage coming on the early rounds. Still maintaining the lead is Keisuke. Now moving away, he doesn't want his back against the wall. You see the constant movement from both these players. Kuzin, gets hit by the hell sweep, and the forward for Keisuke finally in the lead.
Yeah, and what a way to kind of turn things around. Oh, he caught him on the get up. The follow up here, he's gonna get the wall. This is gonna hurt again.
Yeah. Okay, nice patience there by Keisuke, not waking up right away, but look at that, the wake up 3, the wake up low. Kuzin trying to go for that massage in the wall, but no. Keisuke now realigning himself. Oh my god, Markman, my gut.
Yeah, great adjustment there. Look at the damage. Uh-oh. Keisuke is playing out of control. But nice, he did a backturn albatross to avoid that final sequence. That was pretty sick, except it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, he just went for that down 4. So far, it's all been Keisuke. Kuzin now in the back foot here, gets the low parry, but he wasn't able to get much out of it. Keisuke still chopping away at the legs. Forcing the forward fours, going for those mids.
Kuzin is betting it all. He's trying to get that extended duck 1. Trying to catch him ducking, but you know, Keisuke is not going for it. Keisuke is not going to risk it all on a duck.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay. Probably electric attempt, but now we see Kuzin, though. Finds the wall.
This time he did get that nice combo there. What's he going to do? He's keeping him there.
Away. Oh my god, the electric Markman! Keisuke moves on.
You know, looking at that first match and the way Kuzin controlled it, there was no way that I would have, between matches, put money down on Keisuke. But Keisuke definitely buckled down deep, and he made it happen for himself. So I got to give it up. That is a brilliant sequence of events that really led to his victory, and for him to continue his tournament streak. Because right now, Kuzin is out of the tournament, unfortunately, at 7th place. So I got to give it up. Some great play that we've seen from Kuzin, and good Steve, of course. Good Devil Jin that we saw earlier as well. But unfortunately, out of the tournament now, and Keisuke and his Kazuya will be moving on.
Yeah, and like you said, I just want to echo the same sentiments you had at that first round. It really looked like a done deal for Kuzin because he had his number, but Keisuke, just showing his veteran experience, was difficult. He had to go through adversity, had to deal with a difficult matchup, but it can be done, ladies and gentlemen. I think we see our dark horse now, Keisuke, moving on. He will be facing double, so at least we'll still have the Mishima bloodline running rampant here in the top 8.
Yeah, I feel like we've been treated with so much great Kazuya play again throughout all of the Tekken Online Challenge Master events, so it's great stuff. But guys, we will be back with more of our top 8. We are going to be taking a short break, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Tekken action does not stop here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Online Masters. We got Geese versus Ganryu. We got Chikurin versus Karei. So let's start this off, Markman.
You thought we were on break. I'm actually doing commentary from the bathroom right now. This is going to be exciting.
So let's find out now.
My
Again,
Chikurin,
Chikurin
headset reaches, man. This Astro headset is so good. It reaches all the way to my restroom. Man, I can't wait to
It's
see
godlike.
this Ganryu. This Ganryu is so sick. Let's see how he's able to deal with chikurin and his Geese. Because, you know, Geese is one of those characters that is so good at kind of threading the needle with a lot of his pokes. And, you know, Ganryu doesn't have the quickest attacks, but his ability to kind of create space using things like down forward 2 from a certain range, that I think is going to be the key for him to kind of break down the offense or the defense of chikurin.
Yeah, and just the conditioning, right? Down forward 3, then he's going to sneak in that down forward 2. chikurin now does have some rage to work with, but you know what? Karei on the gas here, not allowing it. Oh, he jumps in on him, Markman.
Good stuff. That opening round, a very important way to kind of get a feel of the matchup. And right now, you could tell Ganryu, or Karei, I should say, is prepared for this Geese matchup.
He is, yeah. It's showing. So let's see if he'll be able to take some of these rounds off of chikurin. chikurin still building that bar. Now trying to introduce Karei to that wall. Oh, he's gonna float him to the wall.
Nice big combo, big life deficit early on here. Karei's gonna have his work cut out for him. How is he gonna react? How is he gonna get down 2s? Are you serious? He's pulling out all the moves.
Yeah. He's going to use all the moves he paid for the entire game. He's going to use everything. Now we see that chikurin, though, in the life deficit, trying to get that throw going, but yeah, watch out for that back 3, too.
Oh, he got clapped up, though. He should be able to close it out here. Good stuff. Karei on the scoreboard now.
Yep. Yeah, it's all business with his outfit with Karei. This is like a business meeting that gone wrong with Geese.
Yeah. He's like, so I'll meet you for our 2 o'clock at the top of the Mishima building.
We could squeeze in a few, yeah, we could throw hands on the way up there. And now we see that Ganryu now, oh my god, 100-hand slap. chikurin has 2 meters to work with. Can he burn the meter in time? Oh, gets the splat. Collecting some damage here, but Karei's still looking pretty healthy.
Oh, he has double rage, double jab
too
strings.
soon. Oh my god.
Man.
Oh, the backswing blow. Whoa. chikurin of the air fireball. Yeah, get that out of here.
That was crazy. Why would you go for the backswing blow, man? He probably knows something that I don't. But man, that was crazy. That was a huge risk. I kind of just threw it away. And chikurin right now, between all of that, just built so much meter. He's close to 2 meters here. How is Karei going to catch up here?
Oh my god, is Karei going to catch up? chikurin with that down 3 wake up. Now we see that, yeah, chikurin collecting some huge dividends from that wake up low. Karei has to play his cards right. He can't be too reckless approaching. Backing away. Oh, the back 3-2 lands.
Yo, that duck and punish was sick. Whoa, we're going the other way.
There we are. Karei working on a comeback here. chikurin just needs to land 1 clean hit. Can he get it? Final seconds of this round. Trying to zone him out. Clap. A little too short. Oh, just goes for the legs.
Clean stuff. I like what I'm seeing here. The way that chikurin is really approaching the matchup. It's not putting a lot of gaps in offensively. And Karei has to really, really work for the damage that he's trying to get out of this. And again, that's an uphill battle. I think it's so hard to kind of penetrate your opponent's defense with Ganryu. You have to kind of rely on certain things like, you know, using down forward 3 at the tip and then forcing your opponent to react and trying to capitalize off of that. You have to like do a lot of spacing tricks to make things happen to get a clean hit on them. And it's not easy. It's definitely not easy.
Yeah, especially going against chikurin. We did say that Karei seemed comfortable in the Geese match early on, but towards like the final rounds of that match, you just saw how chikurin was able to find, you know, ways to get around the low. He jumped the low and just got the dive kick, and we saw that he was able to just really manage the range and not even allow Karei to even get in. So yeah, Karei's gonna have to do some adjusting here on out.
Absolutely. And I'm trying to think, like, in my head, like, what can he do in the matchup? I mean, obviously, anything that he goes for, like, in terms of, like, you know, putting pressure on his opponent is going to probably bring more risk. And, you know, chikurin, the way he plays, it's like he's a wall. He's always been, like, a wall in the style that he plays. So I feel like, again, he's going to have his work cut out for him. I think it's going to be one of those situations where there's going to be a lot of trades. There's going to be certain scrambles, and it's whoever really clutches it out and comes out on top that's going to get that and take it to the round level and eventually the match level. But right now we're going into the Twilight Conflict, which is the stage of choice here for Karei.
And we seem to be settling a lot of these bouts in Twilight Conflict, so let's see if this will pay dividends for Karei. And gets the sumo throw him down. Whoa,
oh my god,
parry.
He knew. He knew.
He did. chikurin seeing into the future again, stuffs the low option, finds the opening. Thankfully for Karei, didn't have a bar to spend. Now he does. 1-1-2 to close it out.
chikurin had two huge reads there. He knew when to do the parry. He knew when to do the jump in. This guy has a read on the matchup. Look at this. While standing to punish. Dude, he's so good.
Yeah.
Now what are you going to do at the
big reads
wall?
here, and it's been paying off. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's able to get out of that situation. Let's see, though. chikurin has been making these huge reads, and it's been paying off so well for him. Karei now just backing away, trying to create some distance. Clap gets blocked, and now chikurin still trying to find his opening. He's not going for anything too crazy just yet. Now has 2 meters. Jumps in again.
He baited him for that, too. He knew at that exact moment, once he did the running one, that his opponent would try to react with some type of blow, and he got the jump in on him so clean. Nice punish.
Yeah, okay. Nice DF2 here. Karei catching a break here and gets the balcony break. Collects him huge damage.
Yeah,
Let's see if chikurin's reads are still on point.
He went for the big sumo palm there, but wasn't able to get it. But look, he has a huge life lead. He almost died right there. He almost died to that jump in. Because he has 2 meters and rage. That would have been brutal.
It would have been. So yeah, Karei, you know, just getting that round just by just a little bit. chikurin is still very much in this match. Especially with full meter now.
How are you going to deal with it? We might see something brilliant here. I mean, he has 3 meters. Only good things can come out of 3 meter combos.
If you're using that Geese, but Karei has to be very careful. Okay, rising punish there. Catches a break here. Pushes for the wall and still keeping, you know, things real close quarters here.
Let's see what he does here. Again, having to deal with all this meter, it has to be in your mind here that you're going to have to change it up. Oh my god, he's going for the lead. Nice.
He just needs that one big jump in, though. But Karei, tries to jump in on him. Final seconds mark, man. How is Karei going to close this one out? He's trying to run away with it. Oh my god, he almost found an opening there. Final seconds. Jacob, is it enough? Oh, he went for the time up, but it was enough. Wow. That was
the last
clutch.
hit at the very end. He was able to beat him on time. Man, that chikurin guy is really good. That chikurin guy is really good. And you know, going into this, we saw how strong Karei was, especially in his prior matchup when he played against TaiHeiYo. But chikurin on a different level from what we've seen so far. He definitely controlled that, and of course he's gonna move on, man. He's good. That boy's good.
Yeah, who is this chikurin guy? My gosh, he seems like a world beater. He's a world champion, and even the way he was able to get that time up was just insane. You saw how the life lead. We were thinking Karei was just gonna, all right, you're just gonna throw it all in that down forward 3, but chikurin had other plans. So moving on, he will be facing AO in the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, so looking at what we have for our upcoming matches, that puts things into perspective. We got Double versus Keisuke. We have AO versus chikurin. And then, of course, on the winner side, we still have Gen and Nobi. So the final 6 players are ready to go as we kind of figure out who's going to be getting 5th place and who will be getting even more points with 4th place onwards. So, of course, lots of Tekken that will be coming up even more so. Good stuff, man. This top 8 is stacked.
Yeah,
I like what I'm seeing.
And I feel like it's a gradual increase in hype with the matches we've been seeing. Like, that was definitely one for the highlight books with how that ended. And I feel like from here on out, it's just going to be highlight after highlight because of how stacked these matches are going to be, these top 6. So I'm excited to see from winner's side all the way to losers. Like, you cannot miss a single match, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. So we're close to the halfway point of our top 8. Again, I want to thank everybody that has been tuning in and watching, you know, all of these Tekken Online Challenge Master events that have been going on. This is going to be the final weekend for these events as we shift over into the regional events that will be happening starting in early November. So I hope you guys are ready for that, of course. Seeing a lot of familiar faces, obviously players that have been qualifying. Most of the ones that are in the top 8 are probably going to be in the regional final as well. But there's a lot of guys that have been doing work, at least on the dojo side. a lot of different tournament organizers running events throughout different regions around the world. And this year we've hit more regions than we have in the past when it comes to tournaments. A lot of that is thanks to having the organization and working with a lot of the communities to be able to do this kind of stuff. So again, looking forward to what we have in the future for these regional events, and then hopefully we'll be able to get back to offline events sooner or later.
Yeah, and it just shows that the community is still finding ways to just help each other grow, and also with the dojo system, as you mentioned, it's constantly growing. So I'm really excited to see once everything's opened up and how everyone has grown in this crazy time, right? And we have things to look forward to, like the regionals. We have the Tekken Online Challenge Masters, 14 regions, and with what we're witnessing now, Japan has always been that gold standard, and they have also adapted to the online environment, and they have been constantly grinding. I think there's dojo events left and right each and every week, so you gotta really look at the Japan scene now and note that when offline comes in, these are the killers we have to look out for. We gotta look out for Keisuke, we gotta look out for Kuzin, we gotta look out for Karei, all these guys that we've been seeing today. And I think this is just a milestone in their journey once we're able to open up to offline.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, we have these online events that are happening, and in Japan they actually do a lot of esports activities for the game officially. They recently had, as you mentioned, a lot of dojo events. Tishuman, our friend who actually does commentary for ICFC, sometimes he ended up hosting ICFC special and running a tournament as well, and that one had a lot of people playing, some of the players that we see in this top 8 today. But again, it's just really cool to see that we've kind of shifted as a community from going from these offline events and being safe, staying home, and shifting to these online events. I'm going to be very real with you. These online events, they're not the same as seeing high level play offline. But I'm glad we have something to watch and look forward to. I'm so glad, because you really get to see the grind. And I feel like there have been some offline events that have happened already, where a lot of these online players had newfound confidence to go out there and perform at events, and they actually did really, really well, and really put a lot of the veterans on notice with how well they were able to kind of perform in these events. So it's nice to see that the grind is paying off, and people are able to adjust and use that experience that they get from their online play to expand as a player and grow as a player.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, like in these crazy times, it's good to look forward to this, and it's also good to reward players and highlight them. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to enter into the, I believe, top 6, but we will be taking a very short break. More when we return with the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Masters. So, see you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Online Masters. Potch Spice and the very powerful Markman giving you the commentary action. We're at the top 6. We talked about it a little bit, Markman, and we talk about like Keisuke really making a name for himself now, and he's been known in the Japanese scene for a long while. How are you liking this top 6 so far?
You know, I'm liking it. You know, we've seen some great variety, some great champions of yesterday really battling it out for these top positions. The losers bracket, just like I thought it would be ultraviolet and super toxic. But the one that stands out to me is the comeback earlier that we saw where Keisuke went up against Kuzin. And we thought, I mean, after that first match, I thought it was all over. But he was able to mount one of the most insane comebacks. And he really turned up the Kazuya meter. You know what I'm talking about. When Kazuya started doing hell sweeps and started doing backdash electrics at the right time. He really showcased the comeback ability of that character. And again, I got to say, I'm cheering for him. You know, out of the loser bracket, I really want to see how he's going to do and how he's going to perform. He's going to be going up against Double. And, you know, you mentioned it earlier that Keisuke is, out of all the players that we have left in the top 8, is the only one that currently isn't like a known sponsored player. So this guy is definitely going up against, you know, the next level of pro gamers in Japan. So I want to see him do well.
Yeah, he's the real deal. And I remember one time when Tishumon entered ICFC and he was, you know, accusing Majin of breaking the brackets because once he landed, his first match was against Keisuke. I'm going up against the best Kazuya? Like, come on, man. Then he got sent to the loser right away. Keisuke is the real deal, and I hope this platform, the Tekken Online Challenge Masters for Japan, will showcase that, because you got to put respect in his name, and you know, just showing that he has levels to his Kazuya and turning up the level, the Mishima bloodline of that toxicity, just going for those hell sweeps, going for those electrics, really putting Kuzin. I mean, in the matchup wise, on paper, Steve was really good, and for him to face that adversity, he's definitely has ahead of Steam, but he is going up against Double, which when we saw it on stream against Gen, he didn't really have a chance to highlight his Lidia. So I'm excited to see like what kind of Lidia he has. He says he plays it like his Paul. And even if he is going to bring out the Lidia, maybe he wants to bring out Fahkumram too.
There's a lot of options. And, you know, one of the best options that we have is partnering up with our friends over at S.H.O.W Gaming. You know, they're, again, part of the Tekken Online Challenge. They're the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So I got to give a lot of love to our friends over at S.H.O.W for always supporting Tekken and the fighting game community. Much love to the S.H.O.W family.
Yeah, and whenever we like react with like high-pitched screams, whenever we hear the counter hits, it's because of these bad boys right here. They make you hear the insane action. So please, if you guys are looking for headsets or mix amp, look no further than Astro, because they do support awesome events like the Tekken Online Challenge. So with that, I mean, I'm excited to see the rest of these matches, and let's talk about it a bit. We got again Nobi. And this has been a match we've seen in online dojos as of late. And I think this is what prompted in the ICFC dojo when Gen faced Nobi. This is what prompted Nobi to go for the Feng, I believe, because that's when he showcased the Feng lately. But with Gen, we still haven't seen, I would say, his final boss, which is Lidia, because Lidia was the one that got him that EVO win and so many wins. He just brought out the Fahkumram. You think Gen's going to go with Fahkumram first, then Lidia, or just save Lidia like for grand finals or for like a really tough match?
I think it depends on the matchup. You know, we've seen Gen play a bit on stream earlier, but when he picked Fahkumram, it didn't seem like he had really that much trouble going up against Double when he was playing. I feel like for him, the matchup starts when he picks the character, and it's not how he reacts and adjusts, because the character that he's picking, he's intending to win, and win probably with the least amount of friction and the least amount of trouble. And so far, so good. I feel like whatever character he's going to use, like if there's a need for Lidia, obviously he'll use her. I feel like Gen is that calculated as a player.
And speaking calculated, we saw how Nobi was able to have a very calculated, very measured approach going up against AO, forcing him to not really go for that stick and run playstyle and forcing him to try to open him up. So we'll see, because I think out of the two matches, it was Nobi that had to go through a little more adversity since it was a 2-1, while with Gen, it was just utter domination from bell to post. So that's going to be one to really watch out for and see, because these are technically the top two in the standings. It's Gen with 370 points, while Nobi's trailing behind with 290. So it could be a big shakeup, and also when we hit that regional finals, it's also good for them to run into each other now, so they'll be able to develop a game plan going to that regionals.
Oh yeah. either way, just looking at the remaining 6 players that we have, maybe the player that we haven't really talked about as much is AO out of all of them. So AO is going to be going up against chikurin in the loser side of the bracket.
Yes.
And between those 2 players, I feel like those 2 guys, that matchup is the one that's going to decide the losers bracket. Even though, you know, my heart is cheering for Keisuke as he goes up against Double, I feel like those 2 players are the ones to watch out for in the losers bracket. Whoever gets out on that side is going to be the one to watch out for in the grand finals.
Yeah, 100%. We saw how chikurin was able to have an amazing performance against Karei. AO, unfortunately, you know what, did fall to Nobi, but he's still a big threat. We in top 4, you did say that your gut is seeing AO, and he could make an amazing run. But looking how chikurin deals with like round 1 matches, it could go either way. So let's see. Our next match is about to be in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Double versus Keisuke. We're seeing a martial law.
Is this a new character? I've never seen Double use this character. Is this a new character? That's crazy.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure you got some good-ass Tekken t-shirts with that martial law. Hope you guys can check that out. But we see martial law versus Kazuya, a legacy matchup, if you would. Early start for Keisuke, finds the wall, breaks the balcony. Now we see him just play his dominance here. But this is Double's go-to character. This is the one he gets. Yeah, this is his go-to. This is his one bay. So now we see him push towards the wall. Oh, he breaks it. Continues the combo.
Oh, he went for it. He's a madman.
You see that? Yeah,
like
Keisuke is swinging and swinging big.
Oh. Speaking of swinging big, he was ready for that electric whip punish there with that wall standing too. That was nuts. Good stuff there. Double taking that first round.
Yeah, and back and forth they go, right? Keisuke is very much in this match, finds the electric. We're seeing a lot more aggression, a lot more offense coming out of Keisuke. Not that real measured approach now. In the early seconds, splats him against the wall once again.
Oh my goodness, look at all this damage and all that from one sequence so far. Let's see what Keisuke is able to do here. And if Double is able to come back, because he does have rage, there's the first slidey.
Oh, magic 4 to the wall. Thankfully, that mitigated the damage. Okay, just goes for a hell sweep. Was at tip range, and now just goes for the down 4. Back and forth they go, Markman.
Here we go, the follow-up here. Let's see how he's able to really break him down, because right now, oh my god, he got him going for the dragon slide motion, and he hit him with the electric out of it. Whoa, he messed the combo. This is interesting.
Oh, couldn't punch the somersault there, keeping him at bay here. Now we see Keisuke. Wow, what a whip punish there. Gets the third round.
Interesting sequence from both of the players. They're definitely playing with some type of nerves here. I don't know what it was, but they definitely had a moment where they were both like, I don't know what's going on. Mom spaghetti. Oh, yeah, here we go.
I never freeze, but in this high level, you will have those type of moments, ladies and gentlemen. But Double shaking away the cobwebs. Wow, Keisuke fighting his way out of that wall with a hell sweep. Now we're at center.
Nice. Oh, he did go for the slide. I thought he was going to go for it. Oh, he's dead.
Wow.
And if that
Keisuke,
was ever,
ladies and gentlemen.
I was going to say, if there's ever a sign there you're going to have to switch up the character, that might have been it. Because at the very end, you know, even though it comes down to how you deal with the offense from Kazuya, I feel like had he another character, whether it was Fahkumram or even Lidia, he might have been more well-equipped to kind of deal with that offense.
True, and it just shows that, you know, at the legacy matchup, Keisuke was ready for that law. He was so good at just sniping out those options and just really imploring his offense. And yeah, I think Double now really has to consider picking a different character. As much as I love the martial law, as much as I love that shirt, Mark, man, I think Double's considering changing up that character.
Yeah, which sucks too, because like, you know, his main is law, right? But I feel like sometimes the game develops in a way where you're forced to kind of try other characters out. And you know, obviously he tried with law here. You know, he did okay at the start of the match, but he fell into the vortex, man. When Keisuke flips that switch, sometimes all you can do is watch, and that's what we saw a lot towards the end of the match.
Poetry in motion, but for the one facing Keisuke, it's to their expense. So he will have to adjust. Maybe, yeah, he might consider the Lidia or the Fahkumram. either way, that can put Keisuke off a loop. Going with a Lidia now, and we're going to Twilight Conflict. This seems to be the stage of the day, Markman.
Yeah. I'm actually curious to see this because I know Double's style, the way that he's been playing. We haven't necessarily seen it when he used Lidia earlier when he was facing off against Gen, but I've seen him play in other matchups. He makes good use of the political storm, and this might be a specific character matchup where he can actually utilize that. It's not like he's fighting against the big tree trunk legs of Fahkumram this time around. It's going to be a more methodical approach in how he's going to go into the matchup. Oh, wow. He caught him with a 4-4-3.
Uh-huh. Followed up and found the wall. Oh, the heaven and earth low. Okay, now Keisuke has rage, but look at the life he's got. Okay. Gets the mid.
Maybe he
and now goes
maybe he just wanted double
drive.
For him. He just wanted double for it. He wants a mid electric. That's all he wants.
Let's see how it goes for it. No, wasn't able to bring it out. But excellent start for Double.
Oh yeah.
Keisuke playing a little more methodical now, as you mentioned. Double might want to be able to be the one to push for the offense and try to open him up. You see he is chilling, waiting for his openings, but wow, the range on that rising too.
It's like he's used to using while standing too for some reason. It's like he's used to it. Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure why. From a Lidia main? Okay. Now 2 rounds straight. Yeah, this Lidia pick has been paying off so far for Double, but you know what? Keisuke, as we've seen him in the previous matches, can be a slow starter for matchups he's not really comfortable with. So, oh my god, low parry.
Here we go. This is going to be a lot of damage. Last hit delayed, of course. How's he going to deal with this here? Uh-oh. Goes for the damage.
EF2? Okay. Mm-hmm. Found the wall. Oh my gosh. All right, Keisuke starting to build up some momentum, but the red tape just there to stop him. Gets the wall splat. Double. Oh, gets the low block. Keisuke gonna make this one count.
Great stuff there. Hitting that glorious Demon Godfist follow-up into the combo, into the Rage Art. Finally getting around here against Double's Lidia. Let's see if that momentum will help him carry and maybe even up the rounds.
Still a tall task.
Oh my god, that down back
2
tracking is crazy.
It's so crazy. Yeah. Can't believe that hit found his ankles. Anyway, yeah, that's one of the moves to go to. But then there's that political storm you were talking about. Another low parry.
Nice delay there. Uh-oh, this is big. Gets the wall splat.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna go downstairs.
Found the balcony.
Oh, he missed it.
Roll off axis. Oh, he's putting on the blender. Oh my god, the rage drive from Lidia. And now breaks the balcony. Dead. Double, taking the round and the match. Huh. Who knew?
All tied
Lidia
up. So it's
pretty well in this match.
One apiece. Yeah, Lydia's a good character. I think a lot of people have been talking about it recently, but it obviously works out for Double in his playstyle. It gives him more tools in the matchup as well. And I think one of the things that we saw is I guess maybe the fear of Lidia getting up close and how Keisuke reacts to it. And it obviously worked out in Double's favor because, you know, he started getting certain things like the wall standing 1 string. He started getting the wall standing 4s. And then we really haven't seen him use too many of her tools. We haven't seen the hop kick. We saw obviously the wall standing 2 during certain situations. But I think that's been key so far. But again, I feel like you can't count out Keisuke and his Kazuya, because again, all it takes is 1 hell sweep, and that'll start everything. A series of unfortunate events.
That's true. Then that sequence, I mean, that snowball can turn into a landslide easily with how Keisuke managed to get himself out of that situation with Kuzin. And yeah, you know, he can never count him out. Even though Double, I would say, he was able to win that in dominant fashion, but still Keisuke was showing some signs of life, showing some moments of brilliance there. And you can also make the same case for Double. He did not show the full toolkit of Lidia, not much hop kicks. I think there was like 1 down back 2 that was hit. We did see some rising 2s there, but we haven't seen like how we see like high level Lidias, like Genyu's Lidia just yet. So still a lot for these 2 players to showcase in this matchup, and it's still pretty evened up. So Double versus Keisuke, only one can move on to the losers semifinals. Who will it be and where are we going? Devil's Pit.
Oh man, home field advantage, and you know, he recognizes it. He had good luck early on as he played on this stage, and we're going back again. Let's see how this one plays out. Devil's been a very unique stage. It's one of the only stages in the game where it's the potential final round. It goes into an open area.
Mm-hmm. And we saw that he can deal well in open areas, but now who's going to take advantage of these walls? Nice punish from Double, followed up, peppered it with a little low there. You know, Keisuke being very measured with his approach. He doesn't want to get caught with anything big from Lidia.
Oh, nice sidestep hop kick. That was great stuff, and he's going to get the wall this time, too.
Yikes. Big damage. Tried to go for the sidestep 4, but caught him with the mid, and now Double. Yep. He's all warmed up with this Lidia.
All right, he caught him with the wheel kick, the follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Ooh, he caught him out of the air. He's going to get a conversion.
Uh-huh. Fast thinking on Keisuke's side. Oh, they trade in favor of Keisuke. And just like that, not even 15 seconds, was able to get that second round.
I mean, it was pretty much a perfect other than that trade. Keisuke doing a great job of really controlling the offense off the Okazemi. But going back the other way, here comes Double. Oh, there's a good punish.
Tried to pick him up. Yep. Good punish there. Uh-oh, moving away. And now Keisuke trying to capitalize on that wall situation, but Double looking pretty healthy, running one.
Perfect.
Oh, man, that could have been bad.
Round 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now find a potential set point for a set round for a Double.
Oh yeah, let's see what he does. Keisuke needs this round to stay alive, of course. Gets him with the big bop, the follow-up with the steel pedal, and the stature kick. Nice. Oh, wow. He was ready for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, rising twin pistons there. Now, Double in the life deficit. He's constantly ducking. He does not want to deal with those electrics or lows. But, oh my god, speaking of electrics, that one lands. Final round, Markman.
Oh yeah, here we go. Could be anybody's match. Both of these players have been doing very, very well. But again, it all comes down to this. You have to put all your cards on the table. Oh, and a big block.
Ooh. Yeah, Keisuke was, betting it all on that. Well, bet the first few seconds of that round with that low. But now Double trying to still maintain the lead here. Another blocked hell sweep.
He knew that he was going to go for the hell sweep after that particular situation. That's some advanced stuff there you got to think about.
It is. Oh, there,
no.
he's going to keep going for the hell sweep. Watch out. Get the big bop. Follow up with a steel pedal.
Oh, and the rage
my
drive.
god, Markman. He's building something up. Okay, no more rage. On both sides,
ready.
but wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was at the edge of my seat that one. How many hell sweeps did Keisuke throw out? But Double, block most of them. Double moving on. Unfortunately, that's the end of the run for Keisuke. But man, I'm sure he's gained a lot of fans here at the Tekken Online Challenge Japan Masters.
Double is so dirty. He whiffed that normal on purpose to bait out the hell sweep block, and he did it in such brilliant fashion. Got to give it up. So Double will be moving on. And Double, as we know, is now going to face off against the winner between AO and Chikurin, which is the next losers bracket matchup that's going to be coming up. So unfortunately for Keisuke, he ties for 5th place here.
And you got to give it up to Keisuke. You know, he did bring it with that Kazuya. He tried turning up the Mishima bloodline gene where you just keep, hell sweep. But Double was just ready. He just knew that, all right, you're going to all cards on the table. You're going to throw some hell sweeps out. I'm going to be ready for him. And yeah, his Lidia is one to really be very careful if you're going up against them.
Oh, yeah. Definitely made it work out. I mean, in that last match or the last round, he blocked 3 hell sweeps. I mean, in theory, he should be dead, right? He should be dead. So just unfortunate for him. I would have loved to see him go for more mids, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Yeah, you just have to see play it out. So now, as you mentioned, AO will go up against Chikurin. And this is the match, right, that we say the 2 hard hitters going up against each other. Only one will be moving on. AO with that Kunimitsu. Chikurin still sticking to that Geese. Do you give any sort of advantage to anyone in this match?
I feel like Chikurin is a lab monster, right? I feel like Chikurin is always at the kind of like at the advantage here. But AO, when AO's on point, he is so good. So for me, it's really kind of tough to call. I'm interested to see which character AO is going to bring to the table, because I feel like aside from Kunimitsu, who we've only seen so far on stream from him, there's still the element of Leroy that he does very, very well with. However, chikurin also uses Leroy and Fahkumram, so that has to be weighing in on his mind. Because again, we're talking about a player that labs so much. He is one of those guys that really tries to learn these characters, the intricacies of their characters, and the options that they have in particular matchups. So, again, I think if we're talking about AO here, he's either going to use Kunimitsu or he might even go to Alisa. A character we haven't seen him use in a long time.
Bring back the old but gold main that he's really known for. That could throw chikurin off in a loop there. But yeah, I do agree with you 100% that chikurin may have the slight advantage because he's a lab monster. We saw it with his matchup knowledge against Ganryu, against Karei. He was really comfy towards the middle rounds to the ending rounds, how he was able to deal with Karei's Ganryu. So AO is going to have to be very careful in approaching whatever character that chikurin does choose to use.
Absolutely. All right, we are getting ready for the match, guys. If you guys are watching and tuning in, thank you for watching the Tekken Online Challenge. You can also follow along with the brackets. If you're on the Twitch chat, go ahead and type in ! bracket. You'll be updated and know where we're at. And it's going to be Kunimitsu versus Geese. Here we go.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, still sticking to these characters. They have not switched ever since we saw them on stream. So... And back to the Twilight conflict. There's something with the stage, Mark, man. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it seems like this is where we settle all the beefs.
Well, are we going to have fox meat or are we going to have geese meat? That's the question.
So let's see what happens, though. chikurin always off to like a slow start, so AO is going to have to be very careful. Like, he cannot rest on his laurels if he gets some rounds in. Okay.
Oh, nice pickup. Good timing there with the forward 3 and the follow-up here. He has the wall. Now what's the mix?
Wow. So far so good on AO's side, but we know chikurin's slowly gathering data. He's a download machine. He's a monster when it comes to these type of matchups. He's probably just getting the timing, but these lows have been landing so far for AO.
Nice punish there. He crouch canceled into the follow-up knee, and now he's going to get the full carry into the wall. Oh, he almost closed it out there.
Not looking too good for chikurin. 2 rounds straight. AO's starting to believe. Yeah, chikurin's going to have to come up with something or AO's going to get no round. Big launch. Wow, just in the middle of my sentence. AO just, yeah, putting it all on the line now.
That was a huge opportunity there. He missed the combo follow-up, but it doesn't matter. He gets the stab. Oh my gosh, Stabby McStabberson, and look at that, ending it with a very convincing perfect.
Yeah, getting away with murder there. Excellent. 3 rounds straight. So, I mean, we were chikurin, yeah, does download at the start, but AO giving him nothing there. And you know what? This is still a best of 3, so if AO could pull that same thing off, chikurin might not even have time to download. He's going to have to act quick.
Bro, I didn't think it was going to be that one-sided, this opening match. So I'd like to see adjustments here from chikurin, which I know, of course, he probably does have ready. But I feel like the way he was going into the match, and we talk about chikurin, he's a wall, right? Sometimes he's just a defensive wall, whether it's throwing out safe pokes or he's playing very conservative. He could not handle the offensive mix-ups, the lows, the spacing, and the whip punishes that AO had at the ready. So, again, he's going to have to change it up. Otherwise, we might be seeing more of the same.
Yeah, that's true. It's just, yes, you can kind of like try and give a couple rounds just to collect that data, but I think at some point, like you're gonna have to like, all right, I'm getting like cycloned into this mix-up already. I need to learn how to deal with this. I need to deal with it quick, and I think he needs to just show, like, put it all on the line now when it comes to this next match, because it's really gonna come down to the wire. And AO, ladies and gentlemen, mind you, AO actually in the standings is tied with Naroma. They're both at 180. So I just checked right now. So they're both at 180, and AO really needs more points on the board to secure his spot here at the Tekken Online Challenge, for the regionals at least.
Well, one more match will definitely help him out in his quest for points. And we're going back to the Devil's Pit, man. Twilight Conflict and Devil's Pit have been the stages that we've been seeing a lot of today. But every time we've had Devil's Pit, it usually is the end. So is AO going to get a 2-0 here? Let's see. chikurin, again, has to make some adjustments, because right now he's just watching and guessing wrong against a lot of AO's offense. But this time getting a big low parry to follow up.
Okay, collecting some huge damage. Early seconds here. chikurin now. Getting a good read on that low parry, but let's see if he'll still continue. Ow. Yep. Mudades gets blocked. Okay. And Ao just knows when to go on the defense. He knows when it's too dangerous for him to press forward. Nice sidestep the Reppuken to the dagger throw. See final seconds. Chikurin, no meter to work with just yet, but does have rage. Ao, nice punish.
And that whip punish.
Oh.
Nice. I like what I'm seeing here. Ao is really showing that not only is he putting the offensive mix-ups into him, but he's also putting the brakes when he needs to get a punish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's aware. He knows when not to go tunnel vision and go all offense, and we saw that in those final sequence. Now Chikurin, significant life lead in the early 15 seconds. Jumps, okay. So far, so good. The wall is starting to close in. The wall known as Chikurin, the defensive wall, is showing up now. Ao trying to open him up, able to get a few sequences in, but Chikurin now cashes in the meter.
Oh yeah, he's gonna close it out nice and easy. And this is the first match round that we've seen really go in Chikurin's favor. Hopefully he'll be able to continue that momentum, especially now that he has some meter on his side. No duck on the second hit. The second hit is high.
Mm-hmm. Now, Ao being more calculated coming into the approach here. He knows that Chikurin now, the more you have matches him, the more he'll find ways, but he was able to snipe him out of the air there and found the wall.
Oh, he tried to stab him in the face. Not able to get it, but the down forward 2 hits in a crouching state. Oh, look at that sidestep. He's out of there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now it's Chikurin to the back against the wall, the 1-1-2 to carry him across. Cartwheeling on him. Oh, spends the meter. And Ao just blocking all of it. Markman, look at the time. Oh my god, throws the kunai. Uh-huh.
And he just he's out of there. I love it. I love it.
Look at that! Wow, he didn't even choose to push the action. Just like, I'm just gonna duck this. And that was a checkmate situation. Ao now potentially one more round and he can send Chikurin home. No walls in this matchup now. And Ao has been getting away with a lot of these, just running away with a lot of the offense now. So can he continue in this fourth round?
We'll see. I mean, he puts him into a position where Chikurin has to act now. He's at a life deficit. He's at a round deficit. But this is huge. This is a huge opportunity here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had to make that one count. Oh, the movement again. Follow it up. Oh, he was able to block it in time.
Oh, yeah. Because of the positioning and him getting hit back turn, he was able to recover a little bit faster just to get the block on the 4-forward, too. Big opportunity here. He does have rage. He's going to have to watch out. Oh, he might be dead. He might be dead.
Wow, he is dead, Markman, and Ao moves on, sending Chikurin out of this tournament.
Yeah, and you know what? It was
incredible stuff.
More one-sided than I thought it would be. But Ao with a great performance now. Chikurin getting tied for 5th place as well, and now that lines us up to our loser semifinal match where we know it's going to be Double versus Ao. So we're down to our final 4 players.
Yeah, and can I just mention that Double and Ao are teammates, so this is going to be a team kill match, unfortunately. So, but I mean, it's going to bring us some amazing matches because I'm sure they've played each other long sets, so they're going to really pull some tricks out of their sleeves and just leave it all on the line. Throw everything in the kitchen sink. I'm thinking of so many metaphors, but that's going to be a great match to watch. Not to mention our winners finals. That's going to be a best of 5 now. It's going to be Gen versus Nobi, which we've been building up since the start of this stream. That these are the 2 to look out for, the top 2 in the standings currently. So, yep, we're at our top 4.
Yeah, and then for the loser semifinal matches between Double and Ao, the Gyogun battle, that's going to be the last short set of the tournament. Winner of that one, of course, will move on to the losers final, where they're going to face the loser of either Gen or Nobi. And again, that matchup, it could either be a rematch between Ao and Nobi that showed up earlier, or maybe it's a rematch of Gen and Double from earlier. I don't know. The possibilities are endless. We have quite a few ways to kind of slice that. But man, I've liked what I'm seeing so far. And looking at the characters that we've had in play so far, I mean, it's a mix of Dragunov. We've seen some Lidia. We've seen, I don't know if we'll see Law again. Maybe just on my shirt. Right?
Yeah, I don't know
if we'll see Law again. but I think there's going to be a lot of potential to have Lidia. Who knows? Maybe Nobi's Feng is going to come out. We'll see.
Yeah, so far it's just the two Lidias. We've seen Fahkumram as well. We have yet to see a Leroy on stream, which is something that maybe we have to just put out there just in case like someone's feeling like a Leroy. Maybe Gen might bring it out, or maybe Owl might bring it out. But yeah, it's still a lot. I mean, the possibilities are endless with how this is going to shake out, especially with Gen versus Nobi. Anyone can take it, but looking at how Gen has been performing, he has been pretty dominant. But leave it to Nobi to be able to punch his way to grand finals with whatever character he chooses.
Yeah, that's a statement. He's doing it on the winner side, right? And there was a rough tournament because there were so many good players, so many top players, so many pro gamers out of the Japan side. He was really able to come out on top. His teammates actually did pretty well as well. We saw he almost made it into the top 12, but he fell short to chikurin earlier. But got to give it up to the Yamasa boys for being some of the most consistent Tekken players since Tekken 7 came out.
True, and also shout outs to the Gen's teammates, Rangchu and Pinya. They made it pretty far, but you know what? They ran into some adversity because I feel like this online challenge, like this master event, like it's a who's who of killers. So for us to be able to get to this top four, like these guys have really come in the right state of mind and the right shape because they went through hell and high water to get here, ladies and gentlemen, and they deserve nothing but respect from everyone that's watching. So I hope you guys are tuning in because this is just like a milestone to their journey with how they've been performing, and I think it just goes up from here with how these guys have been putting in the work. And just to cap it off here with the Masters event, and there's still the regionals to look forward to. I'm excited.
Definitely excitement on my end as well. And again, between all the players that we've seen so far today, it's just been such a treat. Obviously, some of our favorites are gone; they're no longer in the tournament, but. Looking at the matchups and the potential matchups that we have for these final four, I gotta say I'm just excited, and it's always nice to see some old school classic players that have been dominant in other games as well. Both Gen and Nobi and Ao, Gen, Nobi, Ao, I've seen playing since the Tekken 6 days. Those guys, those guys have been playing for a long time. I feel like it's crazy. Like when we talk about some of the older games, like sometimes people will be in the chat and they'll like kind of voice their opinions about the different games in the series. They'll be like, oh, Tekken 4 was the best one, or well, no one says that, but Tekken 5 was the best one, or Tekken 6 was the best one. And when they say that, I immediately think that guy has to be at least 35 years old. There's no way someone's going to say that this day and age with that confidence. But it just goes to show you how long people have been playing, and we talk about things like legacy skill, right? For the longest time, that these games have been played for more than decades now, and it's nice to see that again there's a sense of learning matchups. I think somebody recently mentioned it. I think it was Rip yesterday when he was talking about like if you fought against Lars in Tekken 6, you pretty much know how to fight against Lars in Tekken 7 as well, which is crazy considering that's like a 15-year gap, right? Or maybe is it 20 years? I don't know. It's a long gap.
I'd like to also add into that. The legacy players are being the legacy skills, the legacy mindset as well is being rewarded, especially if you started like in Tekken 6 and it carries over. But also, I mean, the game is at a state now where you can. I know, like here in the Philippines, like there are some new up and coming players that have been making a run in tournaments too. So it's still, I say it's at that point where legacy is also very welcome as well as newcomers. So it's really a great time to be a Tekken fan, especially where the game is now, and with all these online events, all these online dojos, it's really great for you to get that experience in competitive Tekken play and just be a fan because you have a lot of storylines being built, not only in the Japan scene, but in other regions as well. And I'm sure there are a lot of regions that are emerging, as we mentioned at the start of the stream. Yeah,
and, as we go into 2022 as well, in March of next year, it's going to be Tekken 3's 25th anniversary. 25 years since that game has come out. That game for me was the one that really kind of changed it all competitively. That was the first one I really started to learn the game more than just playing with your friends, but I tried to learn it at a competitive level. Obviously, it ages me a bit and shows you guys how old I am, but that game, and I think a lot of people will admit, it changed what Tekken was to the full 3D realm, the 3D spectrum of movement and being able to explore the stages with your characters. I thought that was such a cool moment, and both Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag 1, because of that, hold such a close, hold such a nice place in my heart, because that experience of learning how to play games, befriending people, and talking about games and how we can improve as players, it really went a long way, and it obviously has kept me interested in the series up until now.
Yeah, honestly, like Tekken 3, I still get memories of me like just watching people at the arcade because I was so intimidated. And you got that, you know, that kata of Hwoarang and stuff being introduced and stuff. And even Tag 2 has a special place in a lot of people's heart because that's what really broke them into the scene. And it just warms my heart that it's been this long, but yet the scene is still constantly growing. And from just being a bunch of passionate players, and now like I've known stories of people that just started out in arcades and now they're being sponsored. So that really warms your heart with the hard work and passion really paying off, and Tekken being such a great game for them to be able to show their creativity, show their passion, and show their legacy skill. So yeah, it's a great time to be a Tekken fan.
You know, when it comes to vocal people in the community, and I say this very liberally, looking at Tekken 7 and how much it really kind of exploded the scene, and it kind of changed the numbers of viewership on top of amount of people that enter tournaments. It's crazy when you think about it, because you know Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 6 at the time were some of the bigger Tekken games that we had, especially with the dawn of streaming and you know things like YouTube. But when Tekken 7 came out, that changed the numbers. The numbers blew exponentially
up.
Almost overnight, and it's kept that growth level year over year over year. And who knows where we would have been if it not for the pandemic. We ended up having one of the most dramatic and storied esports seasons for a game. With you know, we have such storied history with regions like you know different players in the U.S., in Europe, in Korea, in Japan. But then there's other communities out of Latin America, out of the Middle East that are really starting to have their players more into the spotlight. And I think it's a beautiful thing because it really shows how global this game really is. And at the highest level, it's not about just a single region. It's about these individual players that have really taken it upon themselves to train with certain members of their community to be some of the best players in the world. And again, it's so cool to see. And I can't wait till we get back to a level where we go offline and we get to see people like Arslan Ash fight against some of the best players from Latin America, the best players from the US, against the best players from Korea and Japan, and they battle it out. And right now, this in-between time where people are kind of training and figuring out where their place is in as far as learning the game and getting better at the game, those guys, I think the ones that are grinding at it now are going to see the most benefit from us going back to offline, because they're going to take all those learnings, all that momentum, and everything that they've been watching, because it's not about just playing in these events, it's about watching and seeing other players and kind of learning from watching. And that's something that, again, Tekken hasn't really had the liberty of having in the past, being stuck to arcades and, you know, not having streams and not having like YouTube to kind of reference. The way that information travels is so much faster than it's been in the past.
Yeah, hard work will be paid in full, ladies and gentlemen. And now, whereas this TOC is still a celebration of the regions, now we're going up against AO versus Double. It's going to be a team kill match. You know what? This is going to be quite exciting because I'm sure they know each other like the back of each other's hands. So let's see. This is going to be home field advantage for Kunimitsu, though.
Oh yeah. As we go into the matchup, this is what we've been waiting to see. And right now, the battle. Man, I gotta say, man,
So let's
see
see.
both of these players' teammates going at it. Who's gonna be able to? I mean, it's gonna be clear because you know these guys have been used to each other. They train with each other at times. Who's gonna take the advantage? And right now, we're seeing AO play way more aggressive than we're used to seeing.
Yeah, really knowing when to come in and just reaping that rewards. But Double, though, yeah, not pulling any punches here, just wanting to be able to find those openings. Playing a little more conservatively, but AO, nice punish there. And now just trying to control the last few seconds of this match. Punishes the spring kick, closes that one out. Yep. AO's like a different player now. He's really going all out with the offense.
And that's, I think, the biggest change I've noticed thus far is like AO is ready to just start banging it out right away against Double. He's probably used to fighting against this particular Lidia in this matchup. Great block there with the while-standing 1-1 punish. The hop kick comes out.
Yeah, and also Double, yeah, not really showing that much hop kicks, but there he was able to land it. Nice mid there just for him to close it out. So yeah, they are throwing everything in the kitchen sink to each other for them to get their spot at the losers finals.
Oh man, AO with the clutch down forward 2. He's going to push towards the wall here. Get some decent damage. Goes for the mix-up afterwards.
The walk. Oh my god. Ao gets the splat. Converts it. Oh my god. Head towards, though. Able to convert it. And now just one more chip damage for him to be able to close this one out. Nice wake up there. Ao gets the third round.
And Ao's situational presence of mind is so good. He knew because he was sideways into attacking against Lidia. He went for the 1-2-4 instead, and it netted him so much extra damage.
Now, speaking of damage, Double just showing us what Lidia is capable of. Back turn mix-ups. Oh, follow it up. Follow the wheel kick. Nice punish there. No wall. And now Double choosing, doesn't want to overextend here. He knows Ao is still a threat with Rage. Nice block on the low rising 2 to take us to the final round.
Yeah, you don't block that on reaction. That's one of those things that you know from experience, that he'll go for the dash into this big sweep. So obviously the experience showing off in this matchup here. Right now, Double with a slight life lead here. Let's see what he does. Good punish there from Ao. They're going back and forth.
So far, so good on the side of Ao. And now Double trying to work on a comeback. Yeah, the red tape will help him get there. Now backing away. Ao does have the wall to, a little there, but oh my god, the hop knee from Ao.
That was such a sick whiff punish. That patience there from Ao, it really showed, like, you know what, he's going to hop kick me, I'm going to let him miss, and I'm going to whiff punish that. And it's great stuff. Good stuff from Ao there. Woo, that was crazy.
Yeah, and speaking of, like, those hop kicks, right? Lidia, one of her strengths is just the recovery on her moves. So the way he was able to punish those whiffs, especially at that last sequence, just shows that he's very comfortable facing Double's Lidia. And for them to go to the final round just shows that they know each other. So now they have to pull off. That's the thing with team matches, right? They train with each other. Now they got to show off the secrets. They got to pull something off for them to solidify their spot at losers finals.
Yeah, sometimes just playing outside of the box, because again, you got to talk about these guys train together. These guys have played each other in the past. They've been watching each other play all day on the stream. So of course you're going to have to kind of change things up, because if you're going to throw out a move, you don't want it to whiff, you don't want it to get blocked. You want to make every move count. And that's really what we've been seeing from Ao from most of today. But I mean, obviously it still went down to the last round, could have gone either way. But again, these are the moments that you play for. Sometimes it comes down to that one single moment that'll change the momentum and go in your favor, and that's what you need. That is what you need.
Yeah. And Double, let's see what he'll need. Still sticking with the Lidia, I'm assuming, and will be changing to the Precipice of Fate. So again, it was quite down to the wire. I feel like that's how this match will end up being. So Double needing to just try and figure out the timing and figure out, like, the ways to implore Lidia's known tools.
All right, here we go. Again, this is a shorter set, so this is a race to 2. This is the last short set that we will see in the remainder for our top 4. But again, it's coming down to these two very skilled players and teammates going at it to see who will be facing off in the losers finals.
Okay, trying to go for those stance mix-ups. Ring 2. You see that Ao, just gladly goes for the frostlight, floats him, couldn't get anything out of it though. And now we see the hop kick come out at Double though. Uh-oh.
That was great, and you know, the range of the hop kick, he knows it so well. He was able to hit it at the max range and still take that wall carry. Even though it does go auto screw, it still has insane carry because of things like the back 3-4 series.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, just for him to be able to just find the wall just shows that Lidia's wall game is just on the next level. Tries to go for that teleport overhead. Now we see Double get himself out of that wall situation. Oh. The mini steps just to get away from the offense and the red tape. He's going to go for it again. Just went for the mid. Constantly poking and, just count on Double for just him to swing big. And tried to go for that hop kick once again. Ao able to punish.
Nice. This time goes for the back step afterwards. About even on life for both of these players, but Double does have the round lead. Let's see if Ao's going to take a risk here, but he gets grabbed and that might be it. No, he has a sliver of life left.
Oh my god. Rising 2, the finisher of Double.
He didn't even have to do well Rising 2, but he was able to do it and just put that exclamation point. But a counter hit, this is going to hurt because it's going to do a lot of damage and the wall carry as well.
Ugh. Wow. Half health already. Oh, sniped him out of the move. Okay. Wow. That's just knowledge from just constantly facing him. 3 rounds straight, double. Yeah, from an evenly matched point now to just 3 rounds straight. Yeah, double has definitely made the adjustments.
Yeah, and you got to give it up there because, like, again, that momentum, it's not easy to do, especially against someone that you play with all the time. Earlier, you know, it was a very close match. Now we're tied up at 1-1. The question here is Ao. How is Ao going to take it? Ao played much more defensively and much more stoic in match number 2. However, in the first match, he was all about offense, all about putting the pressure on his opponent. Now, Double started blocking a lot of key things that would have, you know, otherwise got him into trouble. So I'm thinking here, at least defensively, and the comfort zone that, you know, Double is playing in, it kind of changed the basis of the matchup between both of them. So I think Ao maybe has to start utilizing certain other things going into the matchup. And the thing is with Kunimitsu, all of her lows that get her into damage situations are huge risks. They're all moves that would get her launched or potentially killed, right? And that tells me here that, do you think we're going to see a pick where it goes to a Wallace stage? That is my question. Ooh, or are we going to see an open stage counter?
That's a good choice. Or Devil's Pit. No, going to Vermilion Gate. Again, a pretty big stage, but I think Ao does want to utilize that wall. But you're right. When it comes to the lows of Kunimitsu, she does put herself in a really tough spot. That's why her comeback factor is pretty tough. And you know how Double, like with Rising too, just those block punishes are so on point. So Ao will have to be able to change things up and, yeah, probably kind of risk more to gain more of the reward.
Anyways, we're going to go into this. What is the final matchup between these two? Unless they get a double KO. Please don't do that to me. I don't want to leave. I will leave the commentary booth if they get a double KO.
Don't leave me, Mark. But yeah, that would
I'll come back tomorrow.
I don't know, like teammates.
It's in my contract.
I'm not ruling it out.
It's in my contract.
Oh, it is?
I'm leaving.
Okay. I should have put that in mind. Oh no. 20 seconds already burnt, and now we see that Ao is in the deficit, but trying to fight his way back in this. Poking his way in this match.
Oh man, he tried to get him preemptively with that down forward too. Right now, slight life lead for Double. Oh, he's gonna have to be careful. He tried to jump. This time counter hit set 2.
Okay.
The follow-up, and this is gonna do a ton of damage. Oh, the side wall slip, but he still picks it up.
Oh, tacked it on with that low, and Ao gets the first round. So yeah, stepping on the gas a little bit with the offense has seemed to have paid off, but there's the big low, and Double ready with that rising punish.
You couldn't see it, but I muted myself and I said a bad word. That was crazy. Counter hit.
Good on the mute there. Oof.
Nice. Ao is definitely turning things up. What a low parry. That was insane.
With his back against the wall, he really read Ao well there. Halfway through the second round, Double. Can he stop the momentum of Ao? Ao is playing out of his mind now, risking a lot. Nice duck. One more. Low to tack it on. Looks like an even match to me. Go round number 3. Let's go.
Back and forth between these two players. And looking at the offense, things are starting to change right now. You know, Ao was very, very aggressive. Now he's starting to tighten up. What is he waiting for? What is he trying to bait out of Double?
We did see him get that set 2 counter hit. Oh my god. That was so close. Double now backed himself up to this corner. And now we see it try to go for the side step 4, followed up. Oh, gets the grab instead. Double now has wall advantage. Red tape him.
He tried to catch him. That would have netted him a positive on hit. What's he going to do here? Nice whip punch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what a punish by Ao. Collecting as much as he can. Double. Like stepping his way outside of that wall situation. No political storm, gets blocked. Nice block on the low. Following it up with a rage drive. Oh, the axe kick. Wow.
Surprise, surprise. 2 rounds to 1. Double now on the verge of guaranteeing himself a spot in our losers final. Ao needs this round to stay alive.
He does. Cartwheels in without low once again. Risking a lot. Double. You saw he was able to punish that in previous sequences. Ao. Okay. Just hacking into damage. Nice walk there. But Double still has that comeback factor. Blocks the DF2.
Oh, he's going to have to be careful.
Big moment for Ao. He wants to take this to final round. Exactly. What's going to happen? Oh my god. Double One more, but do it. Follow that up. Not enough. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, double. Moving on. That was so close. I thought we were going to see final. I thought Markman was going to do a walk-off like, all right, I'm done. If it's going to be double KO. I thought Markman was going to do that, but no. Double.
It was close. We almost got
on.
there. That was clutch. That from crouch down forward 3 into the Domowashi, the wheel kick. He was able to close it out. That was some good stuff. But man, I can't believe that's what he went for, because he bet it all there. That would have been a launch punish and a death. But again, sometimes it's all about the moves that you don't expect coming that really net you the positive. And for him, he was able to get the win. So congratulations to Double. Now moving on.
Double moving on, and Ao, ending it in the 4th spot. I think he's still going to get some points and moving him up in the leaderboards here. I think away from that 8th spot with Naroma. So excellent stuff. I know it was a team kill match, but yeah, Double is going to be moving on. He will be facing the winner of the match we're about to witness, which is Gen versus Nobi. And you said this was going to be the last time we're going to see best of 3s. Now, from here on out, it's going to be best of 5s.
Oh, yeah. Best of 5s. Should be exciting. Again, Gen and Nobi, 2 storied players we've been seeing throughout many iterations of Tekken, and still playing at the highest level here in Tekken 7. Gen, more often than not, has been using a mix of Lidia, Leroy, and Fahkumram lately. And then Nobi still tried and true with Dragunov, Steve, and then a sprinkle of Fengwei as well.
Yeah, so that's the context we're going to set that stage in, but it is winners finals, so really important for them to just get that win, just head to the grand finals, just so that they can kind of relax and chill just a little bit, because you'll be facing him against Double, and I'm sure that his Lidia is more than warmed up now. I know Gen did 2-0 Double, so Double, Gen does have a target on his back, and I know Double really wants to run it back against Gen.
And it very much has a chance to do so. I mean, again, the final 3 players of this tournament, we got to give it up. Those guys are going to be going off with the most points, and I'm pretty sure between Gen and Nobi, they're pretty much a lock, right? Into what we see for the finals. And then Double, I think, had a good amount of points as well. So these guys obviously will be seeing them in the regional finals. I think Ao is probably going to benefit the most from what we see, because he was tied for 7th on the points leaderboard. So he's obviously going to get a handsome amount of points. The other person that was tied with him, as you mentioned, was Naroma, but Naroma didn't even crack the top 9.
True. So, yeah, rest assured that Ao is going to benefit from making it this far in the tournament. And note that Double not too far behind from Ao. He's actually in the 7th spot with 205 and Ao at 180. So really helpful that Ao was able to bump up his points and just kind of further the gap between the 8th and 9th spot. So big shout outs to Ao bringing us that Kunimitsu gameplay. And just an incredible set with him and Double.
Oh, yeah. And as we get ready, again, thanks guys for tuning in and watching some of the Tekken Online Challenge with us. Again, if you want to follow the action that's happening in the brackets, if you are in the Twitch chat, you type !bracket for more information on where we're at. As you can see, we're down to our final 3 players. As we go into this, so our next match is going to be the winners finals we were talking about. It's going to be an extended set. Do you have any thoughts between these two? I know we had probably a little bit more time to think about it. Do you think it's Gen or do you think it's Nobi, Poch? What do you think?
The way I see it in my head, maybe Gen is going to take it, but then Nobi is going to fight his way back to grand finals. That's how I feel the storyline is going to happen in my head. But then again, that's how I see it. How about you, Markman?
I think it's hard to doubt Gen right now. Gen is what a lot of people say is the best player in Japan right now. Not only online, but also offline as well. They had the finals for Topanga League not too long ago, and he was able to really dominate the field there as well, using a multitude of characters. So I got to say, right now, Gen is the one that is destined to win. However, when you are that player, when you are that champion, oh my goodness, what are they picking?
Who are these characters? This is not a Lidia. This isn't a Fahkumram. But but we see
it's not a Dragunov
Nobi with
either.
that Feng. Yeah, wow, Nobi with that Feng that we've been talking about that has been popping up as of late in dojo events, and Gen with the Shaheen. I think this, maybe because it's a longer set, they want to get a feel, but let's see how it'll pay off. See those roll dashes coming in from Nobi once.
I was gonna say, the thing is, like, when you use your main character, and it's arguable that Gen's main character is Shaheen, the one that he's been using throughout Tekken 7. There's a different level of understanding when you're able to play. Sometimes you can play instinctively without thinking, and things happen just naturally faster.
Speaking of instinct, that was a great instinct to hop kick at that point. Nobi now in huge trouble. Oh, the backswing blow lands for Nobi. Oh, nice punish there from Gen.
Nice. Kind of as we go into this, good blocks there. Great Kempo step, goes for the follow-up, guaranteed damage. And look at this, turning the tables here. Nobi with a huge life lead here.
Yeah, a lot of those pokes come from that Kempo. Like, Gen has to be very, just careful, because Nobi gets that second round in dominant fashion. Look at that, look at the life lead he had towards the end there.
Oh yeah, he definitely made that one count. And again, it's all about the approach. And one of the tools, I think, the strongest tools that we have from Feng Wei now is his ability to do way more damage. He got so many buffs just for his overall damage, not only on the ground, but also in combos as well because of the usage of his moves. And look at that, things are just adding up. All these grounded hits, Oki, Iron Mountain, the Iron Palm.
Yeah.
Oh my
Just,
god.
yeah, racking it up. Wow.
Fight.
So much damage coming from Nobi. He means business. And Gen, blocks the windmills. Now let's see if Gen can get back in this match. Nice interrupt on the down 3. And we have yet to see some down back 3s coming out from Nobi. Nice pickup there.
And that's the thing too, is like, does he even need to use that at this point? He's been making all the damage and all the offensive options happen on his own. It's all been about interrupting his opponent and kind of threading the needle with his pokes.
Wow.
Hey.
Just, yeah, that's been the highlight. Look at that. Nobi still racking up the damage. Not even from a launch. Nice block on the slide, but couldn't capitalize that much. Now, Gen, there's an opportunity for him. Gets the slide, followed up with the FF3. Ooh.
Oh, he got hit by it.
He did. Yeah,
I don't know what happened
hit on
there,
that rage drive. Oh my god.
Usually you
Gen still stays
hit, but
alive.
he got hit. All right, final round here. Match number 1. Again, this is a race to 3.
Okay, fish hook, just to keep him at bay. Now down back 3s. No counter hit, luckily, because when he has a back turn, there's a whole lot more mix-ups he has to deal with. Oh my god, hits him with a hop kick.
And look at the way he's just kind of threatening, just by moving into his space. Oh, nice block. Oh, good conversion.
Ooh. Oh, there we go, down back 3. Oh my god! He challenged, and again, reaping the rewards there, gets the first match. But Markman, it was back and forth. I'm excited. We got a Feng and a Shaheen.
Yeah, he got very greedy at the very end there because, you know, he got the counter hit down back 3, puts him into back turn state, went for the chunky back turn 3, and unfortunately he got low kicked out of it, and he got into the combo that ended up losing the match. So something to think about as you go into that situation. You don't want to be put into the same situation and lose out time after time again. But I'd have to say, from both of these players, they both really showed their resolve in going into the matchup. Very strong showing from you with Feng. I feel like you should probably stick to the character. He definitely did very, very well. However, for Gen, going back to his his old main character, Shaheen, proving that he's still just as strong with that character as ever.
Yeah, this is like his... When he first bursted back into the scene from that hiatus, he brought the Leo, but he really found a lot of success with Shaheen, and now bringing it out now, I think, yeah, he's conserving his strength for probably the later rounds, and this is technically his main, right? So bring out the big guns right away, but note that he can go back to that Fahkumram, he can go back to the Lidia. He's just that good with those characters as well. But on Nobi's side, though, I still think, yeah, maybe still stick with the Feng because it did yield him some results. And yeah, just the constant harassment from the pokes have been paying off. And we are going to Kinder Gym.
Kinder Gym it is. It's funny too because I'm looking at the chat and a lot of people they have comments about character choice. You know, you got to remember, these guys aren't picking characters for you; they're picking characters to win, something that you guys can't do. So keep that in mind. Okay, here we go.
Very true.
Follow up, nice counter hit.
Okay. Nice punish there from Gen. Back turn. Oh, the Kenpo once again, but couldn't get much out of it though.
Oh, he went for the wall standing too. He went for the big punish.
Now moving along nicely, threatening the slide, but still.
Hey. Oh man, they're both in rage. Someone's gonna let it rip.
Ooh.
Oh, there. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, fall damage there, down back 3. Excellent stuff on Nobi's side. So we've seen this before, right? You know, Nobi getting some wins, but then, you know, Gen is always a constant threat. Wow. Finds the wall. It's the Iron Fortress. Now just constantly keeping him there, but gets the counter hit. Now Gen able to get his back away from the wall, but we see that he does have some rage.
Nice. Reverse Kempo. He's going to have to, again, be very wary of that because the reverse Kempo can get him a lot of advantage if he goes in wrong with the wrong move. Man, great block and a great punish there. Nobi looking to tie things up.
Yeah, he was waiting for that slide. Nice block on the hop kick. Oh, well-timed Kempo.
Oh, great duck there on the 1-3.
Mm-hmm.
That was so sick. And he gets good damage off of it here. Let's see what he does. While standing 2, no punish.
Yep. Wow, look at them. They're standing. Yeah, they're just baiting some activity to happen, and they want to get big counter hits, big result, big swings. And so far, Nobi, though, almost at rage. Oh, gets the shoulder. One more would do it for Nobi.
Yo, is he going to 3-0 him? Not like this. Oh, he looked at it too long. Deer in headlights.
Yep. Sometimes you just freeze like that. And again, able to act first. Oh, down back 3 counter hit. Couldn't get anything out of it, though. But playing it a little more safe than the previous one.
Oh, yeah. And now big combo opportunity here. He's going to get the wall as well. Let's see what Gen's able to do Oki-wise. Tries to keep him there. Goes for the homing attack.
Ooh,
Nice.
slide again. Getting so much mileage out of that slide is Gen. Nice interrupts. Gen just, interrupting him before Gen could, before Nobi could get a big swing going. One more would do it. Just a mid to check him out.
This is going to be a huge round, Posh, because it comes down to this. Tied up on rounds. It's either going to be 2-0 games-wise for Gen, or it's going to be all tied up. We'll see what happens.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice rising, just wake-up option there by Nobi. Nobi trying to fight back. Oh, he rolled dash away from that high.
Reverse Kempo.
Down
He's
threes
looking for his
haven't landed.
opportunity. Oh my god. You know, Gen doing such a great job with the sidestep. Lefty whip, he's going to get blocked. No, he got the hit.
Oh my god! He caught him swinging! And just as you mentioned, this is going to be quite the situation for Nobi now, because it's 2-0, but all these rounds have been going to final round. It's been quite close, but Gen has been able to put the pieces together.
The power of youth, that clutch rage art. He's up 2-0 now, and Nobi is probably talking to the floor. His head is down. This is not a good situation to be in. Not a good situation to be in.
It's
Dude,
not.
that's crazy.
The young man reactions, right? I actually thought he blocked as well. I thought that Nobi was going to get a punish from that, but what a call out from Gen. This is why we talked about it. This is why it's his main. The instinct is there. Even in put in tough spots, right? We saw that Gen usually gets 2 rounds away from it. Like it's Nobi that gets the 2 rounds first, but Gen able to claw his way back in those match in emphatic fashion. Like that's 3 straight rounds technically. He just make the adjustment, and his Shaheen is looking like it's in top form.
Top form indeed, but I gotta say, Nobi's Feng is no slouch either. He really put together a brilliant set of offense, especially going into it. He had a nice lead going into match number 2, but it wasn't enough. He's gonna stick to Feng, and I don't know if that's the courage and confidence that he had from the data that he collected in the first 2 matches, but he is stuck with Feng Wei for the entirety of this set. He has to win 3 straight matches if he wants to get into the winner's side of Grand Finals. Anyways, going into the match, let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, it has gone to the final round, so it's no question that he committed to this Feng. Gets the Iron Palm into the Iron Fortress. Let's see though. Gen, oh my gosh, these slides have been paying so much dividends for Gen.
Nice blocks, man. Gen is so on point when it comes to situational preparation.
Oh yeah, goes low that time. But yeah, Gen I mean, his offense is really on point, but something to commend for him to get there is his defense has been so good, stuffing all the options of Nobi. But now gets FF3, Magic Carpet Ride, pushing to the wall. Uh-oh.
Nice. Uh-oh, this is going to be a big
situation. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that.
Stomps on him. Mm-hmm. You saw that Nobi was trying to go for the kill there, like just trying to go all out, but yep, just tagged him with a down 3. Again, still back in this match.
Ooh, caught him moving twice. Again, the punish there on the slide. He's going to do decent damage and also get the wall, but the side wall still gets the full combo. Okay.
Ooh,
Nobi
okay.
showing much like we've seen in previous matches that he can take it to a round point, but will he be able to clutch it out? That's the question.
Yeah, we've seen this story before. Can he close this one out? Oh, again, getting that launch though. Okay, nice adjustment. Yeah, a little off axis, but the low parry could change things for Nobi.
Here we go. Look at the wall carry. Has a good position here. Let's see what he does with it. However, Gen can get out of this pretty easily. All he has to do is sidestep quite a bit. But he's not going to let him go. He's not going to let him out.
There we go. Nobi staying alive. Yeah, he needed to capitalize on that situation. Didn't want him to go anywhere. And for him to just carry him towards that wall, this is where the Feng is really paying off, because this could have been the same results of the previous 2 matches. So, yeah. As you mentioned, he cannot drop a single game here on out if he wants to head to the grand finals in winner's side.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a very interesting take. You know, we've seen Nobi and his approach and how he kind of keeps the pressure while he's at the wall, and he's always guessed right. You know, his use of the lows to kind of really open him up and make Gen maybe second guess his offensive or his defensive capability there. I gotta say, you gotta give it up for Nobi, because Nobi is so good at forcing his opponent to kind of guess at the wall.
Yeah, and just to show also like the confidence in his offense, right? You know, when he's already in the life deficit, he'll just go all out because he knows that, all right, I gotta try my best. I gotta just leave it all on the line, and you see no fear when he's able to do that. And I think Nee said it best, like Nobi, like, you know, Japan has their own style of Tekken, but Nobi is like an exception with that because he's so good at offense as well. And I think that's one of the problems he presents towards Gen.
Definitely. I will agree with you there, and we get into another matchup here. Nobi living to fight another day, so it's now 2-1 in favor of Gen. You know, Gen still needs one more match to move on to our grand finals winner side. However, Nobi, with that momentum and with that newfound offensive confidence, will it be enough to kind of turn the tide here?
We'll have to see. Starts it off, yeah, it's blocked. Still, just these pokes. Oh, wow, and now in that scramble, Gen able to get a launch.
Yeah, and that's quite different from what we've seen so far from Gen, is he has not yet used that tool, that down forward 2, to kind of interrupt the flow of his opponent. And this time it ended up working in a brilliant way. That sidestep down forward 2 is something that you really have to watch out for.
And that's got to Nobi's got to take notice of that down to it. Yep, he is. And that's gotten Nobi's attention. Will he be able to land it once again? Just chopping away the mids, goes low to close that one out.
Up forward 1 into the 1+2. He tried to bait him for the punch.
He was trying. Yeah, Nobi trying to pull out everything in the book here.
Second hit. Nice. I like what I'm seeing here. Good block.
Oh, the walk. Able to punish. But the wake up from Gen, though. Still at the center of the stage. Still no real estate advantage for any of these players just yet. But wow, Mark, just for him to get that DF2 for Nobi coming in, again, 2 rounds straight.
I mean, just like that, it was a convincing 2 rounds straight, too. I feel like Gen has finally kind of sealed off Nobi's offense here. I mean, what's he going to do? And I'm glad if Nobi could prove me wrong, but right now, he's in a bad position. But there, a clutch whip punish. Let's see what he does. He gets the wall. Now having the life lead, this is huge.
Whoa.
Bro.
And
the pickup sticks.
And it... In emphatic fashion, Nobi's still in this, but yep, next round, let's see if he can still sustain this momentum.
Oh, the
gets the
second
counter
he
hit,
wasn't
4-4.
expecting. Wasn't expecting
Yeah.
it to hit on his counter hit, but still got some decent damage out of it. Look at the life lead. Gen is looking to run away with this here, but again, Nobi can't count him out. He was able to make a huge comeback in that last round. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Never mind. Gen.
Yeah. Moving on, 3-1, and that last round, right? The second to the last round, we saw like some glimpses of hope for Nobi, but I don't know. I think it's the Violet systems. Like this is really, this is the stage where Gen really kicks it up a notch. And usually when the round starts, or like it's Feng, it's Nobi that gets the first few rounds. But on that last one, Gen was really making a statement there. He was saying like, "Yo, I adjusted accordingly. I'm able to snipe you out my DF2s. I'm able to interrupt you. You haven't been blocking my slides." He put it all together there, and now very earned is his spot in the grand finals. And Gen, going to the grand finals, and now we see that Nobi will be facing Double in the losers finals.
Ooh, and that one should be a doozy because right now we've seen Double. He's used Law once in the tournament so far that we've seen. However, he's been really rocking it with Lidia, and Lidia, one of those characters now that has proven to be a problem, especially in tournament play. She's such a good tournament character, and that's been, I think, the consensus from almost everybody around the world. You know, every region has kind of agreed that she's very strong in tournament play. Going into this longer set, this 3 out of 5, he's going to be going up against Nobi. Nobi, who can use a variety of characters. We obviously saw him use this entire set as Feng Wei, but he also has the Dragunov, he also has Steve. I wonder which character he's going to use going into the matchup. I feel like it's going to be Feng Wei, just because of certain things like the reverse Kempo step. He's going to have things like, I guess, better low tools that he could use in conjunction with sidestep. One of the strengths of Nobi that we've seen time and again in his ability to kind of move up close and to kind of create distance between him and his opponent, whether it's laterally or in the 3D space, right? So I'm thinking here that he's going to go with Feng Wei for that alone. And I don't think this is a thing that Dragunov is going to be pulled out for. But again, I could be wrong. It really comes down to what your comfort is in the matchup. And I got to say, Feng Wei is probably really good in that matchup against Lidia.
Yeah, that seems to be the tool. That seems to be the big sword that he would bring out, especially with how you highlighted that Nobi really weaponizes pace. He really knows when to, just keep the pressure on, and has that Kempo option for him to be able to like create those openings for him. And we saw him pull that off to some success. And I do agree with you when it comes to the lows. I know Dragunov's down 2 was kind of, it went back to its season 1 state. But with how he was able to handle those situations against Gen, taking it to final rounds consistently in the first 2 matches, I think that his Feng is in tip-top shape for him to be able to bring against Double. Now, Double, though, with that Lidia, I mean, Lidia is known as one of the most tournament viable character. I think in Japan alone, like, people have like pocket Lidias here and there now because of how well she's doing. And we saw like moments of brilliance, Double 3, no round browning his teammate. So I'm excited to see what this matchup, how they're going to be able to handle each other's characters.
Definitely. Again, because it is a longer set, I feel like there's room to play around. But I mean, for the most part, though, we've seen people sticking to their guns throughout the set. Very rarely have we seen kind of a change, and we saw that only with Double so far, where he went from Law to Lidia. Looking at what we're seeing into this matchup, you know, Nobi is also one of those players that doesn't really change characters unless he needs to. He has confidence in his picks, and he tries to see them out. So I wonder what we're going to see out of him as we go into this, because again, this is a huge decision going into the matchup. It's all about winning at the character select screen.
Yeah, but before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we will get to that match in just a bit. We'll be taking a very short break, but when we return, it's going to be Nobi versus Double at the losers final, so don't go anywhere. More of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 when we return. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Japan Online Masters. We're down to the last two, losers finals and then grand finals. Botch Spice and the one and only Markman giving you the commentary action. How you feeling, Markman? We're down to the wire now.
Down to the wire, and I'm feeling good. You know, we have been treated to so many great matches thus far, and now we've going back to the loser bracket. We just saw our winners finals. Now starting off with the losers finals, where we're of course going to figure out who's going to be today's champion. And guys, I got to thank everybody for tuning in and watching all of this action with us today. I also got to give a big thanks to our friends over at S.H.O.W for supporting the Tekken Online Challenge. S.H.O.W is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, and they've been supporting Tekken and the fighting game community for the past few years, so I got to give them lots of love. Much love to the S.H.O.W family. So Posh, we were just talking about it, man. Looking at the players that we have left. So Gen is waiting in our grand finals, and you know, that's kind of expected. You know, we were talking about how he is overall the #1 player out of Japan right now. So going back into what we have for the losers final, it's going to be two well-known pro players as well. We have Yamasa's Nobi, and we also have Gyogun's Double. So Double, who's most notoriously known as a law player, making the big switch over to Lidia, who's a very strong choice. What many would think is probably one of the strongest tournament characters in the game right now. Any thoughts on that particular matchup? And do you think it's going to be Lidia versus Feng?
I do think it might be Lidia versus Feng, just because Nobi's put in so much work with that Feng already, and it honestly it was a really close match. Like I think it wasn't like a complete blow up, even though the score does say 3-1. If you guys just watch it, Nobi was like constantly in Gen's face, and it was just those really big scrambles that Gen was able to just turn it back to his favor. And both these guys actually have the motivation to run it back against Gen. Did send Double in the losers bracket in winners semis, and you know, again, not making any friends up there in the winners side of things. So I'm pretty sure whoever wins this wants to really come back with a vengeance. Considering that it's going to be a Feng versus Lidia match, I do think Double is going to stick with the Lidia. This has been his strongest showing. He does have that Fahkumram, but I don't know if he's going to bring it out now because he's just been so used to the Lidia already. I think changing it up, even though Fahkumram is a very tournament viable character, I just think he's put in too much work with the Lidia already. Nobi, though, on the other side, if he always has the option to switch it up, because I think that's one of the benefits of having like a bunch of characters under your belt.
Agreed. And the thing is, because it's a bit longer of a set, you do have the ability to kind of experiment, at least early on, to kind of test the waters. But again, it all comes down to making sure you win those 3 matches. And again, only one of these 2 players will be able to do that. Whether it'll be quick or short, we'll find out momentarily. But again, I'd like to think that between these 2 players, Double plays at such a fast pace, you know? He's one of those players that really likes to get in there, likes to create opportunities for his character. Nobi, I would say, can do both. He could do very offensive play, but he could also play very defensively as well. So it'll be interesting to see how the pacing of the match goes as we go into our losers finals matchup.
Yeah, I think with Gen's winners semifinals run, we saw a bit of his defensive. We saw his defensive sides against AO, and when it was up against Nobi, against Gen, we saw how offensive he can be. So he's been showing us like how well-rounded his game plan is with whatever character he uses. But Double, on the other hand, you know, he had an amazing show against his teammate AO. Really back and forth, and he had that dominant second match with 3 rounds straight. So he is very capable of pulling out all of the stops with that Lidia and just being able to use her great tools. So we're about to head into the match, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's the losers finals. He's bringing out the
my God, he made the switch!
He did.
Okay, so we weren't ready for this. We were talking about like, yeah, he's not going to pick him. There's no way. And he does. So this should be
talking
fun.
up a storm. And yeah, for sure. Because Fahkumram does have the tools just to keep Feng at bay. He could just poke him out. His long-reaching limbs, his standing 3, especially if Feng's back's against the wall. Like again, so Nobi's gonna have to guess, and he's gonna have to be very careful with those charged up attacks.
Yeah, one of the things we got to note too about Fahkumram, if you guys aren't familiar with him, he does not really have a good sidestep. Probably one of the worst sidesteps in the game, if not the worst. However, his offensive capability and his ability to kind of mix up and pressure the opponent is one of the best in the game, and that's really what keeps him as a contender.
Yeah, and again, Nobi just wanting to keep him at bay here. Now the pokes are coming out, goes for the low, and secures that first round.
Hey, here we go.
Whoa.
Nice while standing 3. And we know that Double is so good with the while standing attacks, and that while standing 3 was just, again, proof of it.
We'll go to the well once again if the opportunity presents itself. But let's see, Double though, gets the crumple, and now gets the round. Yeah, this character can hurt.
Oh yeah. Slow jab there, tries to keep his opponent at bay. Guaranteed down 4 after that.
Whoa.
But a big 4 1+2. Yo, big characters, eat it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, he can just hell sweep his way out of it. Tags on a little more of those lows, pushing to the center of the stage. Double now, yeah, able to get himself out of that really tough spot. But Nobi again trying to press on the offense just a little bit. Grants him rage. Oh, didn't pull the trigger on the 2-hit launch. Whoa.
Oh, he's gonna do the rage art. He should be able to get this.
Wow, that was looking like it was going in Nobi's favor, but yeah, leave it to Double to pull off a comeback just like that. Great patience on Double's side.
All right, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Double right now, showing that his pick paid off. He goes for the punch reversal, gets him with the kicks, and the wall here is in play. How is Nobi going to deal with this? What is he going to do?
Okay. Able to get out of that that jet kick. Yeah, sidewall though. We've seen him make comebacks before. Can he do it once again? Didn't pull the trigger on the forward 4-4. Oh, able to float him.
He ran into it.
Jabs him.
Yeah, he ran into that. Downstairs,
oh
no.
God.
Oh, doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Final round here, match number 1.
Kenpo start. Okay, nice punish there. Ooh, the death mills. Now followed up the wall combo. Tries to switch sides, but no patience on Double's side. Wakes up hell sweeps and follows it up. He's playing like a Mishima.
Oh, he caught him with the jet kick.
Oh my God.
Oh, this might be it. Oh no, the wall wasn't there.
Oh, dang. That was close, yeah. Oof. Back and forth they
He
go.
tried to chase him down. So I have this thought in my mind, right? You know, obviously it was still close. It was still close, but however, the problem being just the matchup with Fahkumram is in general is having to battle with him, and you could tell Nobi was much more limited in how he was able to approach the matchup because of certain things. I have a feeling if he is going to switch, which he might, the only switch he would make is not to Dragunov, but to Steve, because Steve is one of those characters that can kind of help restrict what he's going up against with Fahkumram. So that's my thinking, or my line of thinking here. But then again, I'm not one of these pro players. I'm just a guy that wears shades and does commentary.
We're just on the mic. We're like the professional fans. We're just here to watch the matches and get hyped. But I agree with you, though. If he chooses that this matchup isn't for him, even though it did get to that final round, I think Steve is the pick to go for. We've seen how Steve is able to just cancel out those options and just be wary of the approach. So that back one is constantly a threat. He knows how to get in, and he can duck those high jet kicks. But seems like he's about ready for more of the Fahkumram of Double. So he is still sticking it out with Feng, but changing it up, going in a smaller stage, Dragon's Nest. So this could, as you would say, a double-edged sword, because Fahkumram shines when he's pressing you against the wall.
Oh yeah, he has so many options, and we're not just talking about wall carry, but his ability to pressure at the wall, his guard crush moves, but also certain things like his wall rising 1-2, able to splat from so far away. He definitely has great advantages in smaller stages.
Ooh, okay. Still fighting at the center of the stage, but we see that Nobi's still undeterred here, still trying to work his offense. But yeah, Double just getting the pokes and the 2-hit launch, and we're gonna see the wall too. Oof.
Great stuff. What a good first opening round here for Double. Again, continuing his lead.
Always letting rip.
Uh-oh.
Head,
nice.
but counter
Caught him with the
hit,
noggin.
stomps on him. Gets the
This
throw
is good.
as well.
This is looking really good.
Trying to go for the punch Sabaki. Nice movement from Nobi. Okay. Back and forth they go. Ooh, just pressuring with that jet kick. It's so scary when it's blocked still.
I mean, it's like pretty much like an electric when God Fist the way it is on block. It's so crazy.
It's so intimidating. Yeah, just like, yeah, you better watch out for this. Try ducking it.
What a hop
went
kick.
for the hop kick. Excellent stuff.
That was wild.
Nobi. Mm-hmm.
Oh, the big boy combo, too.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Nice challenge. Nice challenge here with the low.
Fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nobi taking that third round. One more to tie things up, but so far so good on Nobi's side. Okay. Good early sequence for Nobi.
Nice interrupt here. Nobi looking really, really good here in match number 2. Oh, the second hit, you got to watch out for it.
Mm-hmm. You can't rest on double. You saw he's very capable of those comebacks. Oh, but nice smoke.
Bro.
Nice hop kick from Nobi's side. Here, yep.
The adjustment, the sidestep, and pulling out that clutch hop kick, it really says a lot for the matchup and how he's studied for it. Oh, that was brutal. So now tied up 1 apiece, where we're going to see more of the same. I can't see him switching from Fahkumram here. Fahkumram has been working out for him in quite a good way. It didn't work out for him at the very end. He knows now that Nobi knows the certain holes that he can exploit in the matchup.
Mm-hmm. No, it's Double's job to adjust accordingly. Yeah, I do agree that maybe we don't have to. He doesn't have to think about switching just yet. This still is a race to 3, so yeah, maybe like saving up that Lidia. But I think he's invested too much time, and it depends on how the next match goes. If it goes like sort of even, I mean, I still think he could just rock with Fahkumram the whole way. But yeah, I would have to say his Fahkumram is very effective.
Oh yeah, because it's totally forcing Nobi to play outside of the box, play a different style. Again, you know, he can't take the same liberties that he would take normally going into a matchup, and I think that's one of the strengths when you use a crazy character like Lidia, like Fahkumram, or like Leroy, is you force your opponent to play another way, and that's really, I think, one of the biggest strengths of these characters that maybe most people don't highlight. Anyways, tied up in matches here, 1 apiece.
And I like that you mentioned that he had to play like outside the box. He had to really create those openings, those micro steps, and for him to be able to capitalize on the openings that Fahkumram presents, and being very careful in making his approach. So Nobi is still doing the same of the previous round, but yep, it just could change with a big jet kick. So let's see how Double will handle this this Feng.
Oh, Nobi doing such a great job right now. Gets the pick up.
Ooh, okay, Nobi still on fire. Gets the first round. Let's see. Hey, gets the screw early on, Double. Oh, not able to capitalize. Nice block on the low, rising 3. And Nobi able to capitalize and gain so much damage. Look at that life already gone. Follow it up. Oh,
he
the
caught
range
him.
drive at the wall.
Yeah, the wall messed up everything. It ruined it.
He just needs one more.
How are you gonna deal with the?
Nope.
How are you gonna deal with the blue shoulder? What are you gonna do? Because that can chip him to death too.
Oh. Try to risk it there, but yeah, Nobi so far making a huge statement, getting 2 rounds straight. Double's gonna have to act. Look at that. Canceled out that charged up punch. Goes for the hop kick instead. Yep. Nobi is comfortable now in this matchup.
Uh-oh. He's chopping away at the legs. Let's see what he does. Oh, what a whiff punish there. Nobi locked and loaded.
Jet kick just for just some compression. Yep. Uh-oh. Hits him out of the back turn. A nice escape there from Nobi. Followed it up. Oh my god.
Oh, that's gonna whip punish.
Can he block? No! Wow! He's gonna take the 3rd round. Double. What a call out there in that rage art.
Round 4. Fight.
Great start for Nobi so far. Well, we've seen how Double, again, Fahkumram can hit like a truck, so you have to be very careful. Tagging the legs. Still not going for anything too crazy. Ooh.
Oh, we almost caught him there. Look at the pressure. The 3+4.
Yeah, he's really swinging big. Okay. Nice escape from Nobi. Grant doubles some rage away from... Oh, caught him coming in, but no, he's going to block that. And there's that shoulder you were talking about, Mark. Nobi up 2-1.
Quite the change here. I gotta say, Nobi's doing such a great job of kind of spacing out against Fahkumram. Double's in trouble. Double has to figure out what he's going to do here in this matchup, whether it's going to be changing characters or starting to rely on different moves to really open up his offense. I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, you just saw the defense on Nobi's side. Like, you know, he was trying to threaten with that the back forward 4, the jet kick. We saw that he was trying to just open him up with pokes, but yeah, you know, he did tag him just a little bit, but the bigger swings really went on Nobi's favor, and he was able to, yeah, I think it was the second round or the third round, he was able to just get wall-to-wall combos. So now, as you said, Double, he's in deep waters now. He's going to have to think about a game plan to try and counter Nobi, because Nobi has his number as we speak. So you think it will involve a character switch or just a change of play styles with Fahkumram?
I think it's hard to tell. I mean, I feel like Fahkumram is working, but it's not working the way he wants. It was working especially well at the start of the set, but maybe it's time for a change. It is.
There we go. Yep. Hitting the nail right in the head, going with the Lidia. Now, this is going to be quite tough because Nobi is running with a full head of steam. Double, like, made the Fahkumram work just a little bit. It is 2-1. He's going to have to, sweep Nobi with this Lidia.
Very important because he is stuck with Lidia for the duration of the set now, and he has 2 matches that he needs to win.
So far, so good. The walk, and now just all from chip down, all from pokes. Nobi, okay, forward 2. Oh no, Nobi gets punished there, and double. Yep, Lidia, so far, so good.
That was a great hop kick. Oh, man. Here we go. Has the wall. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Okay. Still controlling,
Nobi
keeping him at bay.
Nobi looks so ready for the matchup.
Wow.
Oh, my
Did you
God.
see that tempo? Oh, my. Yeah, that was insane. What a read there. Able to just get away from that option from Double. Yeah, that's something Double has to worry about, those Kempo steps. Tried to pick him up, but failed to do so. Now Double, okay, going low this time, but the wake up from Nobi, clipping him, guaranteeing some wall.
Again, huge life lead, nice low parry. Looking to close things out. One more hit can do it.
Oh, they trade!
He still gets a crumple. I mean, that's fortunate and unfortunate at the same time.
True. Yeah, he was able to capitalize a little bit, but now Nobi one more round away from heading to grand finals. Can he do it? Double, though. Want to keep him here in the losers. There we go. Offense coming out of Double.
What does he do? Uh-oh. Political storm. He went for the punish, but not able to get it. Still got the last hit. Is Double going to tie it up on rounds here? Can he do it? Oh my God,
wow,
he
he's
finished
able to
it.
open him up. He did. Against the wall. Oh, there we go. Final round. Double staying alive.
Too many jabs there. Got greedy with it. Very, very important round. The most important round of the set so far. Will Double be able to stay alive here?
Whoa,
the
with that hop kick.
Things are looking good. One more mix-up could do it.
Oh, but man, Nobi finding his opening. Gonna be so important here, Double. Has to be very careful. Nobi spends the rage. Oh, interrupt him before he could go low,
dead.
and Nobi! Wow, able to 3-1 Double, sending him out of here. And now it is gonna be Nobi versus Gen in grand finals.
Yeah, they get their They get the chance to fight again together. But man, I gotta say, looking at all the matches and all of the stuff that we saw there, that pressure there from Feng at the very end was just too much for Double to handle. That was crazy.
It was. You saw that he was in control of majority of the part there, but once he gave Nobi that space, you saw how well he was. And I think Tishimon said it best. It's hard to, especially with pro players, it's so hard to kill them if they have that just little health left. You saw how crazy how Nobi could see in 2020. Like he knows all the options that you're gonna do, and he's able to predict them well, and he's able to defend as well as punish. And I think that's the X factor that Nobi brings to the table. Even though like he does have rage, he has a life deficit, he's constantly a threat.
All right, and as we get ready for our grand finals again, thank you guys, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a fun-filled day, and of course, we got to see a lot of our matches from the top 12. Leading now to our final two players for this Tekken Online Challenge 2021 in Japan. We are going to be starting our regional events in a matter of weeks when we get to go revisit all of these different regions, see a lot of these same players that we saw at the event. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. And again, from this region, we all know that Japan is strong, but again, looking at the different style of play, do you think we're going to see, because the players will know who's in the top 8, right? Do you think we're going to have enough prep time for these players to kind of change things around and really have a battle plan going into the regional finals?
Oof. I think when it comes to the people that are already set, I think they're just going to stick with their guns. But like, let's say AO and Double, they still kind of have some time to adjust. But yeah, even if it is the top 8 in regionals, like it still can go to anyone. But as Gen has been so like so dominant, I'm not sure with the Japan region, but you know, there's still other regions to look forward to. So we'll just have to see, because the grand finals, as you mentioned, it's going to be Gen versus Nobi, number 1 ranked in the standings versus the number 2 ranked in the standings, and this is going to be a run back of the previous performance, which was Shaheen versus Feng. So you know, it might be a continuation, it might be a part 2, it might be a sequel to what we just witnessed.
I mean, I'd love to see it. We'll see, but again, it's going to come down to this final set. Now, for Nobi to want to win the tournament, he is going to have to win 2 sets, right? That's a tall order for anybody, right? Especially when it comes down to these pro players. And you mentioned it earlier, man. Sometimes killing a pro gamer in Tekken with this much life left is so scary, because they can make a comeback at any time, right? They can make it happen, especially with the resources of Rage Drive, Rage Art, and of course just Rage in general doing more damage overall. I gotta say, man, Gen is definitely one of the sharpest players that we have, but Nobi's reads and his experience and his way to kind of transform momentum into a winning formula it cannot be underestimated in this matchup, even though he's coming in from the loser side.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, it could be Gen. Sorry, it could be Nobi facing Gen for him to reset it. But Gen, if he's going to pick Shaheen, I think he might still stick with that Shaheen. He's been so sharp, and he's been so on point, and he's been so dominant, like 2-0 double, 3-1 against Nobi. I don't know what can stop him, but Nobi coming from losers facing Double, I'm sure that he's all prepped up and he knows what's ahead of him. And looking back at the matches, now that I think about it, it could have gone either way. It's just like at the last match when Gen got that third match victory in the 4th match, he like played on a different level. So I wonder if Nobi, like this time away from facing Gen, he was able to figure something out against his Shaheen. So yeah, I think it might be the same of what we're going to see. It's going to be very competitive, so it's going to be very important for you guys to tune into this one, because it's going to be a barn burner.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it, of course. And if you guys are getting ready for it, all the action, you guys can also watch the VODs, whether it's on this Twitch channel or on our YouTube channel at Bandai Namco Esports. So make sure you guys look it up. If you want to see some of the clips from throughout the day, you could also check our social media, check our Twitter as well, at BNE Esports. And you can see some of the action that has been happening throughout the entire day, and for other events as well. You know, we just yesterday we had the Korean event, and I highly recommend you guys watch that. We had some epic battles. JDCR at the very end with Armor King ended up taking that tournament as well. So it was an all-star cast too. I mean, so many good players.
He was. And I think one of the stories there was Infested, Rocks, Dragons, Infested. really added people on his list of people. He upset John Ding. He upset a lot of people that you would say would make it to that top 8. And it's really important for you guys to tune in because I mean, we had Keisuke here that really showed and gave us so much highlights of his Kazuya gameplay. So yeah, do check out the VODs, check out the highlights in those matches because there were some pretty hype sets yesterday and also from today. So
most definitely.
Yeah, we're just getting ready for that next match.
Yeah, I was gonna say before we get into our grand finals, I wanted to give another shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming, of course, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. They've been supporting the fighting game community and Tekken for such a long time now. Very happy to have them on board with us again as we support Tekken into the future.
Yeah, they're honestly, if you guys are considering some headsets, please consider Astro. Like they're so comfy. I feel like Markman's next to me. Like to be honest, with these crazy times. And check out. I'm
wearing these 840s and I have these special. It's probably hard for you guys to see it on stream, but I have these Tekken Online Challenge speaker tags. I posted a better picture of it on my Twitter, so you guys should check that out as well. Hopefully, I can put these back on without dropping them. Boom, boom! The power of magnets.
The power of 840s. The power of Astro.
Oh yeah,
Astro, guys, do check them out. So yeah, big shout outs to them. Big shout outs to everyone that's watching. We're finally at the grand finals. I'm so excited for this. It's going to be quite competitive because we kind of saw a teaser of it in the winners finals. So it might play out the same way. But then again, you know what? Gen could also just flip the script and just change his character completely now.
And I mean, I would be happy to see that because, you know, he's able to excel with so many different characters at a high level. So it's really nice to see.
And that would definitely
in the chat. I was gonna say, someone's asking in the chats, why are the commentators talking during downtime? It makes no sense. Let me explain. You know, we're waiting for the matches to get ready, but there's something that is really hard for me to explain because it's very difficult, I think, to explain common sense to people that don't have it. You have to wait for a match to start before you can do commentary over a match. I wish we could just snap our fingers and have a match start, but it's not. It doesn't happen that way. This tournament is happening live and in real time, so it's actually very important. And I'm going to give you that one. This is your free advice. Is when a match starts, we're going to do commentary over it. I promise you that. And if it doesn't happen, you can call us out on it. However, if you're in the chat and you're complaining about us talking, that's your prerogative. But just know, we're going to call it out. This is a fighting game tournament. We know the bad matchups, and right now we're winning against people that don't know. Because what you don't know is what kills you, and don't be that way. Just don't be that way.
There you go, Mark. That's the Markman guarantee, guys. We're just waiting for the matches, so please be patient because we want the best possible connection. You know, we're also killing some time, and we are monitoring the chat, so do play nice. This is a Tekken Online Challenge Masters in Japan. So here we go, guys. Finally, grand finals time. What you guys are waiting for. And look at that, Nobi changing things up, going with the Steve Fox.
All right, this should be fun. And this is a character from Nobi we haven't seen throughout the tournament days so far, but he's been known to use this character at a very high level. And for the longest time, throughout Season 3 and maybe even some of early in 2019, was using Steve as his tournament character.
Yeah, so Gen has to be very careful because he can gain those counter hit back ones. He's very oppressive with this Steve. But this is again we're talking about. He's so good with this Shaheen.
What's he doing? He caught him looking, and he hit him with the hop kick. A very emphatic hop kick. I mean, bro, he's like one of the only hop kicks that does a backflip when he does it.
That's true. I mean, one of the best looking and the best functioning hop kicks out there in the game. Let's see how Nobi's going to deal with that. Early seconds, and he is already in that life lead. But you know what? Yeah, again, always a constant threat. Checking with those mids, forcing him to duck. And rest assured, he has that DF2 locked and loaded.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Can the comeback happen? Again, has some rage.
Ooh, he was ready. Nice. Able to capitalize. Tie it up on rounds now.
Wow, did you see that? Didn't allow him to continue that string. Nice punish from the hop kick on Nobi's side. Ooh, 4-1. He was waiting for that magic 4 to hit. And now again, reaping those rewards. Gets the sidewall. Gets the Shaheen steel pedal, or the sand pedal.
Whoa! Oh, what a hop kick. And again, right now, 2 rounds to 1. Looking to extend the lead here. You know, the momentum that he had in that opening match when he fought against Nobi. Let's see what he does here. And slide.
Yeah, it's so scary to give Gen that momentum. And so far, so good. He has been running away with the early seconds of this round. Nobi has work cut out for him. Trying to find those openings. Big back 1 finds its mark. And also the wall.
Let's see what he does here. They're about even on life. But the positioning is everything. Having the ability to get a launch, get a big counter hit, and have the wall can mean the mix-up between life and death.
True. And Nobi's still playing it safe. Nice punish. He did. Trying to go for a big read there early. Like, final seconds already. Side is on Nobi. Now we see down 3 gets nullified. Gen does have rage. He's trying to fish for it. The down 3 misses. And now Nobi, final seconds. Gen not able to get enough. And now we're going to see a final round.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Very, very important. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he went for the wall setting attack, not able to hit. What was that? That was weird. It went right through his noggin.
It did. Luckily for Nobi, that could have paid dividends. And now we see Gen in the back foot here. One more sequence from Nobi could steal the deal. And there we go.
Nice. He was able to close it out there with that clutch up forward 1. And Nobi drawing first blood here, showing that the Steve Fox picks definitely paid off in this particular matchup. So good stuff.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a long journey for Nobi, right? He's gonna have to pace himself because he wants the TOC Japan Masters glory. He's gonna have to reset this, and this is a good first step. 1 match at a time, 1 round at a time. A famous man once said, "It doesn't matter if you win by a mile or an inch. A win is a win."
That is true. That is true. It's all about family as well.
There we go.
All about family. But either way, I think looking at this, I do think Shaheen is going to have a harder time going up against the Steve. And I wouldn't be surprised, especially because he has some room to kind of mess around here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a switch. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be Fahkumram, and I don't think it'll be Lidia. I think it might be Leroy. I think it might be Leroy here.
Ooh. We were talking about how devastating Leroy has been and still is, you know? Even though there were some changes to some of his moves, he's still, like, from a god, he's a demigod. But no, still sticking with the Shaheen. Now, again, as you mentioned, he does have some room to breathe here. He knows that Nobi is at the losers. Maybe he has, like, a game plan here, going to Violet Systems. This is his stage. So he's probably going to change things up in terms of pacing, just to stay away from those big counter hits that Nobi has been able to land.
Oh yeah, down 2, crunch his ankles, nice, gets the knockdown. Again, already with a nice life lead here. Oh, he catches him with that. Did he really mean to do that?
Dang. It worked out in the end. I guess all part of the plan for him. And now let's see how Nobi will get himself out of this situation. Oh my god, the hop kick.
There we go, and that's going to be the first round. Again, drawing first blood here. I mean, it was quite convincing too. I mean, the way the last round ended in the previous matchup, it showed the dominance of the patience of Nobi here. And one of the things that Nobi's really good at is pressuring with that duck cancel. You know, he'll go for the down forward 1-2-1, or he'll go for the down forward 2 into the wall standing 1 and kind of fish a confirmation out.
Yeah, he has been going a lot of that, but whoa.
That's what he was trying to do.
And luckily, Steve's noggin was right there for him to be able to land that. Oh my god. Gets the punish. Nobi now, like, in big trouble. So let's see how Gen will try to close this out. Oh, Rage gets nullified. 1-2. Close that one out. Nobi in trouble.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good for Gen right now. Gen acclimating himself to the matchup, and against Nobi's style with Steve. It's starting to show and work out for him. Oh, look, he was able to step the wall standing 2 after that.
Brilliant sequence there, but Nobi, okay, now able to get himself outside that wall, trying to push for the other side of this stage. Again, though, very much in this match, Trying to fish for his openings, being very conservative here because he doesn't have that much life to spare. And we see that, yeah, nobody's trying to cover his options, not being too open for any of Gen's options here.
And the dash blocking, just him getting in his face and then starting to block, is such a hard thing to really able to do, especially against Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to put on the brakes is everything. Oh my god. Counter hit one, guaranteed follow-up, and again, 3 rounds straight. Good stuff.
Mark, what happened? I just blinked, and I thought they were spacing each other out. I thought I was going to like take another 10 more seconds, but man, you cannot sleep on Gen, especially when he finds his opening. He really rips into it, and he's so sharp. He's second to none when it comes to those type of like explosive gameplays.
Yeah. Man, all right, looking into this, so we're tied up here now, 1 match apiece. I'm trying to think here, like, is there a counter to this? Is this something that we're going to see to the very end where it's going to go down between these two characters and it'll go either way, whether it's a reset or not? Or do you think there's going to be another level of strategy that's going to be coming, at least from Nobi's side? Because right now, it's on him whether or not he wants to change.
I think he still has one more room to adjust, but like you said, he's gonna. Well, this match is very important, right? If he's gonna go over for a character switch, he has to do it now because it's gonna be harder if he loses this match and then he has to switch in the last one, so he cannot afford to lose with that new character. So I think he's gonna have to, like the character he picks now, he's gonna have to commit with it throughout. So we'll find out. I do think that Gen, after that solid match, Nobi's gonna have to be able to adjust really like a lot coming into this one.
All right, guys, here we go. Tied up 1 apiece here. This is grand finals. Gen right now with the advantage, of course, he is on the winner's side. Nice. He should get the wall here. Let's see what he does. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, got the blue stuff. We get guaranteed. Now the 4-1 lands. Oh my god. Yeah, it's these scrambles that are getting so much, Gen's reaping so much of the reward from. So, still sustains the momentum from Violet Systems.
Yeah, he's making it count. Nice. And again with the pressure, but a big counter hit back 1. That's something that we really haven't seen too much from Nobi in the matchup. And look at that, all that life eradicated from his life bar.
Very offensively sound start from Nobi, and wow, picks him up. Let's go.
Yeah, able to get that conversion. That was big, taking that round. All right, here we go.
Yeah, he's challenging more of those back ones and those low options. Okay, able to pick him up. Finds the wall too.
Yeah, really made it count there. Great stuff there with extended duck 1. The follow-up here, again, look at that. Using the down forward 1-2-1 in conjunction with the flicker stance to really keep his opponent out of there.
Uh-oh.
Did he press?
Got him with a...
He did. And
oh my god, he did?
It beat the move timing-wise. Oh, that was huge. Pure damage.
Whoa, able to escape the throw. Oh my god, went for the Dempsey, but it's all good on the side of Nobi.
Oh my god. The Dempsey roll, the Cobra weave. Able to sneak out that round using the rage drive that we don't really see from Steve.
Yeah. And you saw how Gen tried to nullify that, but yeah, it was a checkmate there for Nobi. Oh, it's raining a Dragon's Nest. Oh, hop kicks him his way out of it. Okay.
Oh yeah, slippery hop kicks. Let's see what he does with it. He's back to the wall. He's gonna have to be careful. Gets the knockdown. Now it's on Gen. Gen does have the life lead here. Is he gonna tie it up on rounds? One more hit could do it.
Oof. Wow. Final round, Mark, man. Here we go.
Yeah. Huge round. This is a very important one. Gets the counter hit. Uh-oh, and he's going to get the wall. No, he dropped it.
Wow. It's another counter hit. There have been so much counter hits in this round alone. Now they're really leaving it on the line. Another one. Follow that up. One more. Spends the drive. Nobi, eats the down 4. And just like that, Gen up 2-1.
Not only that, he needs one more match and he will win the tournament here for the Tekken Online Challenge Japan Master event. And right now, his level of dominance, I would not put it against him to go ahead and do that in this next match. Nobi has to do something. It's dire straits at this point.
Yeah, so far, like, we've witnessed the journey of Gen, right? And so far, he's been unmatched. Dare I say, it's second to none with how well he's performing. And we did see some, we saw nobody turn on the offense a little more, but we saw how much counter hits that Gen was able to get out of those situations. So it's quite tough to be in Nobi's shoes now, because Gen, I think, is firing on all cylinders. It looks like he has all the momentum, let alone with Shaheen, a character that he has only brought out now against Nobi.
Definitely. Of course, getting ready for what could potentially be the final match of the tournament, but I hope you guys have been enjoying the action so far. This is the Tekken Online Challenge, and we are about to get ready for our next match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's
going
making the
with the Dragunov.
The commitment again.
Okay.
Because of the count. Because Nobi, if he loses one more match, he is out of the tournament. He is now stuck with Dragunov for the remainder of the set. He has to win 2 matches. 2 matches with Dragunov to tie things up.
Yeah, just to breathe a sigh of relief and reset it. But yep, he's going to go with old main here. So let's see how much damage he can do. Again, gets tackled. Breaks his leg.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a DF2 there by Gen.
This is a real test, not only for both of these players, but for Dragunov. Can Dragunov hang with how the momentum has been for Gen so far? And right now, it's not looking good.
Yeah, Gen just dragging Nobi to tough, unfamiliar territory and rough waters now. Oh man, slide, it lands. All going up Gen's side though.
Oh, nice offsetting 3-3.
Wow.
Look at the life lead. What's he gonna do?
Down 2s. Forcing some scrambles coming out of Gen, but look, he's not faltering. He's just standing still. He's waiting for his openings to happen. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, and they're still juking and jiving for some positioning here. Look at that. They're still baiting some activity, like shadow boxing, waiting for something. Goes for the running 2. Nice escape on the side of Gen. Gen knows he has the life lead. Doesn't want to risk anything.
Sometimes it's about the art of fighting without fighting. And again, these guys waiting. Time is a-wasting. They both have rage. Oh, and a trade.
My God.
Tournament point for Gen.
How crazy was that? Now let's see if Gen can seal the deal with no round brown here. But look at that. The DF2 lands on Nobi's side. He's fighting back. Moves away. Ooh, gets another launch. Okay, Nobi with a surge of energy here, with a surge of momentum. Let's see if he can sustain it.
Oh. How is he going to do it here? Right now, Gen looking really good here, making good use of that down 3. Oh my gosh, and the punish.
And the right. Gen slowly picking apart Nobi here with these lows. Now mids. Down 2. Able to track him down. Nobi does have some rage. He does have some tools to work with here, but Gen just needs that one big swing. Can he get it though? Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, and he confirms. And Gen, ladies and gentlemen, is your Tekken Online 2021 Japan Masters champion. What is the secret to his power? I have no idea. Just he seems unstoppable. He's like a world beater.
That's the power of youth and determination, man. That's always how it goes. And, Nobi has been a long-time player. I mean, even Gen, Gen, as young as he is, he's been playing the game for a long time. But I got to give it up for both of these players. Congratulations to Nobi for getting 2nd place. But the man of the hour, Gen, really showcasing how solid he is. And, of course, the opinion of a lot of players, the best player in Japan right now. Maybe even
I think
more than just in Japan.
Yeah, dare I say, the best player currently playing Tekken now, because of how unquestioned he is. For him to thrive well in this scene in Japan, which we say is one of the most stacked scenes in the world, and for him, I would say, to get this victory, I would say unmatched, because he didn't really go through that much adversity because of how he was able to handle these matches. So. Yeah, all eyes are on Gen, and well-deserved victory. And now he shoots himself up in the leaderboards. Like, he is solidly #1 in the region here in Japan.
that's unfortunate for a lot of the players that were battling for those points because, you know, Gen's going to get an extra 300 points, which he did not need. He was already going to qualify, but it's going to secure himself a top-seeded spot for the regional finals that's going to be happening sometime next year for them. Good stuff. But man, I got to thank everybody that has been tuning in throughout the entire day. We do have a little bit more stuff here that's going to be happening on the stream. But Posh, thank you again. It's been fun doing commentary with you. You know, I've been seeing you do commentary every week on ICFC, but not just that. You did it for EVO Online as well, but you also done it for one of the other Tekken Online Challenge events. So it's, again, great to kind of see you here really talking Tekken with all of us. And I got to say, if you guys aren't familiar with Posh Spice, he is one of the best up-and-coming Tekken commentators that we have around. And it's a pleasure to have him here, one of my fellow brothers from the Philippines. So shout out to you, Posh.
Thank you, and the pleasure's all mine. To be sharing the mic with a legend like you, Mark, man, I learned so much, and I'm glad to be talking Tekken with you, and I'm glad to be on this big stage, and to also be here and talking about the Japan region, one of the best regions that we all look up to. It's just, I think, like, honestly, I'm just lucky to be here. So thank you to everyone that have me here. Thank you, Mark, man, for sharing the mic with me. And thank you to everyone in chat for being so nice. And you know what? I know the matches took a little bit long, but we got there. And yeah, we did get to the grand finals. So honestly, the day was full of good-ass Tekken. You know what you're saying?
I have a question for you, actually. I just noticed your hat has a donut on it. Right?
I think you did.
Did you predict? Did you predict or will it into existence that Donuts Gen would win the tournament?
Yeah, I'm glad you brat that up.
I feel like connection was there.
Boom, it was there. Yeah, you saw through the Easter egg. You did. That was supposed to be the post-credit scene, but yeah, this was my way of kind of supporting. I actually I was really looking forward to seeing HAKAYO. That's why I got the King shirt. But you know, in my mind, I was like, it's Gen. I think it's Gen. Or one of the Donuts boys, at least. So
I put my bet on wearing the Law shirt, but he only used Law once.
Well, but it did come out. I feel like that's a prediction on its own. So yeah, Mystic Mark, like looking at his crystal ball, able to predict that Law. I would have never thought the Law would come out, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, especially with strong characters like he's been using. He used Fahkumram, he used Lidia. But again, I guess we should kind of talk about how the tournament placings were. And for the actual tournament itself, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the standings so we can talk to you guys about the top 8. So, as you guys know, the winner of the tournament was Donuts USG Gen. He got first place. Nobi ended up getting second place. Double getting third. AO getting fourth. And then Keisuke also getting tied for fifth, along with chikurin. And then in seventh, we have Kujin and Karei. So, that is our top 8 for today. I hope you guys were able to enjoy all these second matches. And again, you guys can watch all these matches through the archive here on Twitch, or you could go over to the Bandai Namco Esports channel on YouTube and watch the archives as well.
Yeah, so it does shake things up. I actually want to see the updated standings, but for the first two, like Gen and Nobi, they're in a great spot. Chikurin as well, I would say, does go with a little bit of points. And here we have it already. Here are the standings. Gen and Nobi still locked in at first and second. And now look at the double able to jump up 355 points and tied with Chikurin at fourth place. But what about fifth place, Mark?
Well, looking at fifth place, AO right now is able to kind of jump even further. I mean, sorry, I'm like kind of staggered at looking at Gen's point total, 670. I think that's the most
it's a lot.
I've seen from any region. From any region so far, I think that's probably the most I've seen. But of course, Rangchu is also in the top 8. And you know, this is, I would say it's kind of pretty much final, right? Because there are no more dojo events that are going to be happening between now and the start of the regional events. So looking at overall the top 8 in Japan, we still have Rangchu, we still have Pinya, and we have Naroma. That is quite the stacked deck for what is going to be, or what could be our regional event finals.
Yeah, just 670. That's a lot of points. And considering he was 370 at the start, he gained 300 points. Yeah, Gen is a madman. For him to be able to compete at this high level, I'm excited to see how the regionals will play out, and there will be some time. So I'm excited to see if anybody's going to come up with a solution for Gen, because it seems like he's got everyone's number. He's faced his fellow teammates in Rangchu and Pinya. He's faced Nobi from time to time. He's faced Double. But yet, he's still very unmatched with how well he approaches each match. And he brought out the Shaheen. I actually thought he was going to bring Lidia to the finals here, but you're showing us that he still can rock that Shaheen.
Oh, yeah. We are going to be showing you guys a few slides and a bit more information for the regional finals that will be coming up, of course. For Japan in particular, if you guys are looking at that one happens December the 26th. But of course, every region is going to be shown. You guys can see it on the screen. Top 8 of each of the region's leaderboards will be invited to participate in the regional finals, and you can see the dates. So all of the different regions that we've been able to hit: South Africa, the Middle East, South America, West Africa, Central America, the Philippines and East Asia, South Asia, Southeast Asia, Oceania, West Europe, East Europe, Japan, Korea, and we're going to be ending things off with North America early next year. Now, aside from that, going into the rules, you guys can actually see it's a bit unique this time around. The first and second ranked player for each one of these regions will be assigned to 2 separate pools. So there's going to be a Pool A and Pool B. The first ranked player will be able to select one of the qualifying players to be put into the second pool of ranked players, and vice versa until they're full. So you guys can kind of see it'll go back and forth between those ranked players to kind of pick who goes into the different pools, and they're each going to play a best of 3 round robin series in there. And of course, once we do the round robin, that brings us to our next stage, where the first and second ranked player from each of the round robin series will advance into the final bracket, and the first place person in each round robin will start in the winners, and the second place person will start in the losers bracket. So that will be a final playoff of the final 4 in bracket series, and every match in the final bracket will be a best of 5 for double elimination. Crazy, huh?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of the mind games begin right away, so it's really important to get those first and second place standings. So looking at it now, Gen and Nobi have a lot of thinking to do, which they want to be, which players they want in their pool. And yeah, best of 5s are a completely different story now, because you do have that room to explore. So I'm really excited for those regional finals.
Oh yeah, and one more reminder, going into it, the region's selection will be recorded and shared through social media, so stay tuned for more information. Of course, you guys can check out TekkenWorldTour.com, and then of course our social media channels on YouTube. We have BNE Esports, on Facebook also BNE Esports, and of course on Twitter we have the Tekken account, and of course the BNE Esports account as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Actually, we have a slide for the prize pool. I don't know if the team could bring it up, but we did want to kind of talk about the prize pool that's going to be happening for the event. And this is the stuff I just talked about.
Boom.
But the prizes will be awarded and set forth based on the listing that you guys see below. The prize payments will be made in US dollars, and right now it's $6,000 per regional final. So of course, first place getting a big lump, 50% of that, so a big $3,000 for first place, and it goes down even smaller up to the rest of the top 8.
Dang. Again, guys, yeah, for any more rules or details, go to www.tekkenworldtour.com for more information, or as Markman said, just follow the socials to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021.
And I think that's going to do it for everybody here that has been watching throughout the entire day. It's been a fun-filled Tekken weekend. Yesterday we had the Korean event. Watch that VOD. And if you missed most of the day, make sure you watch the VOD as well. Posh, is there anything that you want to say to the Tekken community before we end for the night?
Big shout outs to everyone that tuned in. Thank you guys so much for watching, and also big shout outs to all the players that were able to give us some good ass Tekken to watch today. Big shout outs to the people in the back. I know the time difference might be crazy, but you guys still keep us up to date. And we have when we're behind the scenes, we just joke around. So yeah, I'm really just thankful to be here. I'm very lucky, and I can't wait to see more good ass Tekken when it comes to the regional matches. So let's go.
All right, and Posh, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I know it's probably early evening for you right now. Evening, late afternoon. All right, so I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. For me, it's 4 in the morning, so I'm going to try to get some sleep or play more video games.
Please.
But either way, thank you guys for tuning in, and look forward to those regional events. Of course, as we reminded you, TekkenWorldTour.com for all the latest updates, or check one of our social channels out. But everyone in the chat, thanks for putting up with us for the past few hours. We will see you guys next time. Keep playing Tekken and take care. Bye, everyone.
Bandai Namco